Is
Hello,
it Friday
everybody.
again already? It's Friday already. Again. Hey, kids.
Another week that really flew by.
It really did. I feel like we were just here. Or that I was just still wearing the same clothes. I'm not sure. Hey, Denise and Jerry. How was your week? How was your week, Trisha and Aaron? Did you have a good week?
Busy.
Busy,
Good.
huh?
Good
It was
busy,
great.
but busy.
Good sales for both of you?
Not
Yeah,
bad.
I tell
pretty
you, I
good.
want everything. Here's my little millennial, one of two, Amanda. So
Hi,
millennial,
Amanda.
the other one, I can't
Hi,
say,
Sherry. Hi,
but
Denise.
she was ill this week, so she did not come to
Oh.
work for 3 days, I think. So it was
Ooh.
Amanda and I alone suffering. And Amanda tonight is home alone without her love
Oh, yeah.
interest boyfriend, and she millennial under under 30 said, I'm going to spend my Friday night with a homemade focaccia with prosciutto, of course. Let's not get crazy. A glass of wine and the Spiezio show. So
Nice.
I love that our show reaches all ages. Hi, Haley. Still owe you.
Really?
Box is
And
big.
Marcy, hello. And Jan. Hi, Jan.
You guys are such good supporters of our little show here,
Oh,
right?
yeah. I appreciate these two coming and joining me every week, and I appreciate everyone in the chat. Thank you guys so much.
Really, really. It. Oh, so Kitty, yeah. So she sent me a picture of this.
Hi,
Now you
Kitty.
know I don't like things that touch, right? So so
Sometimes food has to touch a little bit.
I know. But she sent a picture. Now I have to say it was picture perfect. It was a rectangle of flatbread, and then one half she did like think just cheese, like melty gooey mozzarella.
Mm.
And the other half she had prosciutto, but then she put fresh basil on it. So like to me, it's
Oh,
like a garden, like a garden on your food. I don't need them. I don't need the garden. I'm not big. When I go to a salad bar, I'm not getting any lettuce. You know what I'm saying, Trisha? Lettuce is overrated.
oh.
I just saying.
Well, I do like the lettuce part.
I don't know. No, but Amanda, I hope it was goat cheese, fig, jam, and arugula.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, not
Okay.
bad. And the prosciutto. It looked lovely, and I hope you're and let me tell you, for a little thing, she packs away a meal. My millennials eat like 3 times the amount of me. They get up at 6:30 on their Peloton and they start talking about their meal planning. But my other one was sick this week, but luckily she didn't lose her appetite, so she was concerned about the cupboards were bare, so she ordered in more than she wanted to this week, and then her husband got sick. So it's been a very off week at work. But I love those two girls more than anything. And we have a third millennial now that's
Oh,
sort of joining in a whole new direction, which I'm enjoying expanding my millennial world. Today is the other millennial's birthday, so shout out to Nicole, who is not my Nicole, but a Nicole. Happy birthday to you here.
Edward.
Last week we had the pleasure.
Edward.
Edward, that video you shared. Edward shared a video. I don't know if I told everybody of um, a, a like a high school or grammar school gym that is being renovated, and the contractor found a purse from 1959 hidden under the bleachers.
Oh,
Wow.
I did not see that.
It's on
Wow.
every channel. The purse
Wow.
is in pretty good shape. I mean, it's not in great shape, but it's in pretty good shape. But it's gold with pearls and it's a clutch. And he gave it to the Historic Society of that town,
Mm-hmm.
who was able, from the ingredients, to figure out who it belonged to
Oh, wow.
and the night of the event. So it was an April event in 1959. The girl, they showed the picture in the yearbook, was 13, so it was like probably the middle school or eighth grade
Oh,
dance.
yeah.
In her purse, she had remember the mini mani-pedi sets, like this big for your pocketbook, like the mini cuticle thing, right? So she had that. She had a little love note from some little boy in school that said, "It's been 2 months since we've been together, and I still love you." So at 13,
Oh,
but the happy part of the story is although the woman passed, she was the mother of 9 children.
wow.
Three of her daughters still. Oh, okay. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. My girls are telling me I'm showing too much. 3 of the children of the deceased were still in town and went to go uncover the purse.
Oh my
And it's
goodness.
so freaking touching because they got a piece of their mother at 13. Like, what a freaking gift. And Edward, thank you for sharing that.
Now,
I
was
said
that
to
their
every friend.
dad? That's what I want to know. The note, was that their dad?
No.
Oh yeah.
No, it was probably me and Julio down in the schoolyard. I mean, I don't know if the mother was a tramp or not. She had 9 children, so she obviously liked the activity. But we don't know when she started. And I'm not going to say anything disparaging about someone who passed, but I'm happy. It's a happy ending story.
Hi, Nancy. Hi, Cheryl.
Hey Nancy.
Yeah. So Edward, I don't know how it's on Edward's Instagram. I don't know.
Okay.
He posted it as a story or, I don't know my words. Edward could tell you better, but it's really a sweet little story. And the purse is like right up our vintage alley.
Oh, yeah.
Right?
Yeah, definitely. That is so cool.
Let's take a moment because it's Veterans Day, right? So
yes,
before we get into any shenanigans, God bless and thank any of you who have served, anybody in your family who has served, any of the
absolutely.
children who has served. Some holidays are not just meant to be holidays, but are meant to be a moment to take your breath and stop and think and reflect. This is one of them. So shout out to the veterans and their families because there is, oh, look, I am sexy today. Thank you, Sam Spira. Okay, don't get too excited. Yeah, we were born in 59. That's right. And this little girl went to her. I love that she had a little lover of 2 months who couldn't believe that they were still in love after Valentine's Day. Like, how freaking sweet. Simi's a veteran. Simi, what haven't you been? Right? Simi is one of the most well-rounded of our friends.
Yep.
Traveled all different places, met so many interesting.
Yes.
What branch of service, Simi?
And thank you for your service, Simi.
And yeah, absolutely. All of everybody. Thank you.
Yes.
So tell us what branch.
Thank
and
you.
if you're in a particular branch that you know the uniforms, that will be helpful when Trisha shows pictures with arrows and things on the shoulders.
Oh, yeah. I don't think I have any. Yeah, I don't have any.
You never know the ranking of the people we're looking at. So if we could get one representative from each branch of service to be our go-to, that would be great.
Yes. That would be helpful.
Hi, Julie. I haven't seen you in a while, but I was spying. I saw you on Helen's channel. Hi, Helen. I'm glad you stayed up a little because Helen was saying that she needed another little nap, and she was also saying that she had like one of those like that they give you at a wedding, like a gift, like a little bottle of prosecco, and she says,
"Oh, yeah, like a little wedding favor."
Like a little. She's like she didn't want to do it, but she wanted to. But Helen got. First of all, I'm mesmerized by the crafting, right? Because I'm a crafter. So Crazy May is doing doilies, no pattern, okay? Just 10 little fingers in a row, like ants carrying a log, like the finger. I can hear it. And then doily. Beautiful work. So beautiful. And then she showed up close to the camera. Do you all see the bell? And it's like, once she showed us, oh yeah, that's a bell. Then it's like, we all could see the bells. And like, I could hear I'm in Christmas season. So hark, the herald bells are singing. I was so happy. Helen had to take breaks tonight because she had an injury. She cut herself. The nurse cut herself.
Oh, Helen.
Yep. Army trained combat field medic and patient care specialist. God bless. Thank you. Thank you. So Helen had to go fix the
Hi,
boo-boo. So
Jeannie.
Brian had to do a little repair work of putting a bandage on her. But she's such a trooper. She came back to crafting, and she got, those candlesticks that everybody during the 70s and 80s put in every window of their house and plugged in every night because you didn't have on-off switch, so you would go around and unscrew and rescrew night by night. So she said she got a dozen of them for $25. And now the crafting begins. So tonight, in like 7 minutes, she glued a knee-hugging elf, a bottle bush tree, garland, a couple of balls. And I don't like when Helen says balls. I'm just saying. It doesn't feel comfortable to me. This feels wrong. But balls. And there you go. Craft done. 7 minutes. Start to finish. I want to craft like that. I craft when I'm there for days. Days.
No, Helen's amazing.
Amazing. And she had Mary
Yeah.
and Central Beginnings. And the community is so helpful to each other. Mary's going to make her first gnome, trying to figure out how to make the hat. And Julie's yelling from like the room, it's a half a circle with a point. But, you got to be reading the room, right, to hear it. So poor Mary's like on Google saying, how do I make a cone-shaped hat? It was so freaking cute. And it's coming along. I mean, it's not done, but it was cute. But yeah, I can't do that show because I produce nothing in 25, 30, even an hour and a half. It's like so little. All I do is burn my fingers. But yeah, they
do have to watch out for the hot glue.
Yeah, the silicone fingers. And we were talking about, and Angela was there too. Do you believe my computer just went down? All right, so I have to make a choice. I have to go out and in, or I cannot see chat. So I'll be right back.
Why does that affect your phone?
Because the phone is where I have to use the VPN for my computer to sign back in. I'll be right back.
Okay.
All right.
Always crazy technical difficulties.
Yes.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, I popped in
Okay.
for a little bit, and I was in and out of, because I was up and down the stairs and getting stuff ready. So yeah, I did not get to sit and watch a lot of the crafting, but I did see all the wonderful people that were there. So it's always fun to watch Helen, what she comes up with. I am amazed. But yeah, she does great stuff. So I look forward to seeing those when you get them all done, Helen. That sounds like a really neat project. And I can't believe you found that many of them clustered together. She's got a lucky streak on her when it comes to finding groups of things together. But that's great because everybody's always looking for those at Christmas. Because they're, fun nostalgia things, but it's also fun to have those in the windows. They're great. I don't think they would work too well at my house because, anything that would be tempting like that, the cats would want to knock off the windowsill. So I don't think that would work too well here. Oh. But yeah, weather-wise, I think I'm still in for like some cool weather. Let me see over here. The extended, actually we're going to be kind of rain-free and dry out for a little bit. And we might be having highs in the upper 40s again. So that'll be nice. That'll be good. But the lows are going to be it looks like right around freezing. So it's strange. We kind of went from a late summer that just wouldn't end, a little bit of a fall, and then boom, we're kind of getting right into our winter. And Denise has light snow.
Wow.
Woo. And
it's like 7. Yeah.
And Aaron's got rain from the tropical storm that hit Florida and is now kind of hitting the whole East Coast. which you're not supposed to be having tropical storms now. So I feel really bad for all of the East Coasters right now. You're not supposed to be having to deal with those kinds of storms right now. And it is 20 degrees for Denise right now. Burr.
Wow.
That's cold.
Yeah.
I don't
You
think
good,
I would
Sue?
like 20 degrees.
Yes, hi, I'm back.
You're
I'm
back.
back to the Sue Spiezio show for my dramatic re-entrance. The world is a stage. I gotta come twice.
Hello, Danielle.
I lose my place.
Yeah, hey, Danielle.
Hey, Cindy and Danielle, and I don't even know what I have.
Hi,
now.
Cindy.
Cindy.
Yeah, so Edwards, but I want to talk about how much we're all involved with each other, and I got so depressed this week when Claudia K. Vintage's cat
Oh, yeah.
Oh, Blue.
disappeared. Blue for a week.
Yes.
I gotta tell you, I got a problem with how emotional, like, and attached we are to each other. Because I was so upset because my Dexter is my first pet ever. Other people have had pets, but he's my first pet. You know he won't let me touch him, hug him, or rub him or anything. And you know he likes to escape. So that her cat escaped, gone day after. I literally got depressed. Like, not, oh, I know somebody whose cat is missing. I feel bad. No, like, I took it into my body. There's something that's too much. I can't be an empath, otherwise I'm going to die from all. Because think about what we all share on here. So we share aches, pains, deaths, funerals, COVID, blah blah blah. This was the thing that made me lose sleep for a freaking week. The cat missing. Okay, that's the truth. I mean, I don't know. Everything else I was okay with because I've lived through a death, a funeral, blah blah blah. But a cat missing, I haven't lived through. And the thought of a cat missing and my cat missing, no. So the cat's back. Thank
Yes,
God,
yes.
right?
Luckily, the cat is back. Yes.
The cat is back. I think I was happier than her. I mean, she showed the cat. They bonded. The cat's huge. She's a big cat. And he was a mush, and he went on an adventure. And the other cat that lives in the house was pissed that this cat came back, which I think is funny.
Yeah.
It's like, I'm free. I'm the solo cat. I live alone here now. No, the Blue is back.
Hi, Bonnie.
And I asked Tom to pick up a little cheese, for charcuterie. And one of the cheeses was blue cheese.
Oh,
I cried. I saw the blue cheese, and I was like, I can't eat blue cheese. The cat named Blue was missing. I'm needing a lot of help. It's been a rough week. Oh my God. So that happened, and I never got to hear the story of how the cat came back. So she promised that she was going to tell it on her channel on the Wednesday, like a what do you call it? Like a come to my show on Wednesday to find the. Tell me now. I can't.
It's a teaser.
I lost 7 days of sleep. I had something else really interesting happen this week, and I would like the opinion of my friends, who I shared a little bit last week, and with our friends in the audience. I got a missed call from an old boyfriend.
Oh, yes.
Check this out. 30 years ago. He was my boyfriend in like 91, 92-ish, because Tom didn't come till 95. So I got to tell you this. Got a little excited about it. Okay? Not gonna lie. It was like, there was a part of me that's like, wow, I still got it. But keep in mind that he's still 30-something in my mind, and I'm still 30-something in his mind, right? And is this something you need to confess and be transparent to your husband about, right? Because I didn't I didn't get the call. I missed the call.
Mm-hmm.
And I wasn't even sure, because I'm not that quick, whether I made the call, like as a butt dial, or he made the call as a butt dial. So
Okay,
luckily,
why would you have had the phone number?
I have everyone's number because I do.
Okay.
Okay.
That
So
might be another issue.
There are other boyfriends' numbers still on my phone. We don't have to go into the full details, Trisha, because he's sleeping.
Okay.
He's not dead. He's next door.
Okay.
So I had to ask my millennial. We had to recreate, what does a red arrow coming in crooked mean? And it means that was an incoming missed call.
Okay.
So my millennial said, maybe he left a message. And he did.
Oh, and you didn't check to see if he left a message before?
No, I'm not that smart. Who's leaving? First of all, who leaves voice messages? I don't even leave voice messages. You know, like if I call you, you see you have a missed call from me, you got to call me back, right? I have to leave you a message saying, "Hi, it's Sue Spiezio. Can you call me back?" No, the missed call is the message. So now
people don't believe in not leaving messages.
Let's play the message. So I have an audience and I play the message, and it's just basically, you know, hello, this is your old friend so-and-so, and just call to see how you're doing anyway, you know, whatever. Non-eventful. But then I was struggling. Do I need to tell my husband this if it was just a missed telephone call? So I thought about it. I didn't do it the first day. But by the second day, it was driving me crazy.
Oh, my.
So I felt like I needed to be transparent and tell my husband that I had a missed call and a voicemail from an old beau.
Mm-hmm.
Tom is so confident in himself, and he shouldn't be, because nobody should be that confident. But Tom is so confident, and he goes, "That's weird. Who cares?" Right? I was like, okay, I got the transparency off the hook. I said it. 1 week passed. I'm on a call with my millennials, and the call comes through again. I think it was election day. And I said to my millennials, there's only 2 things I can think of that this person would call me about. 3, someone in our life that we knew together maybe passed away.
Yeah, that was the first thing that crossed my mind.
We had a shared person that passed away.
Yeah.
Even a parent or something. Or 2, he was looking for a booty call, but he only remembers 32-year-old Sue Spiezio, not disabled 63-year-old Sue Spiezio, which was a little titillating. And I actually thought through the whole event of, I could never have an affair. Tom's got a ring on the door. I could hear Tom saying, "What are you doing at my house, sir? I'm here to see your wife." We haven't like you can't have affairs anymore, right? Nobody can have an affair if you got a ring on your door, if your husband's watching. So it was nice knowing you had the opportunity for an affair, but the opportunity for affair is off the table for the rest of your life if you have a ring on your front doorbell. And I was like, I don't know how I feel about that. But okay, 27 years with this guy, I'm true, whatever. And then I thought, like the Italian that I am, he probably wanted money, because he probably owed money to a bookie.
Hi, Jen.
So my millennial was like, why would your mind even go there? I'm like, I'm Italian from New Jersey. When you need to come up with a lot of money for a bookie, and you're at the end of who you've borrowed from, you might go through a phone book and find a 30-year-old phone number of someone who might be able to hit you up with a couple of $1,000, right?
Well,
so I was really hoping that was not it, but I was glad he called back. So when the phone call came through, I said to my millennials, there he is, because I can't keep a freaking secret. I said, let me go, right? So I go to the call, and I've got to say, it was just, how are you? Thinking of you, blah, blah, blah. Tell me about your last 30 years. I'll tell you about mine. And it ended as all conversations do with, what medications and diagnoses do you have? And what medications and diagnoses do I have? And just like, you know, the kid, whatever. But it was like totally platonically harmless. So I tell my husband that night, I said, FYI, I got a lot of calls wanting me to get out to vote, like a lot of automatic dial calls to get out to vote. I said, and I picked up a call, and it was from so and so. I said, and it was nothing. I said, it was just like, how you doing? So he was fine with it. But the question for you is that an area that a wife and husband need to be transparent on? Could I have kept that to myself, or was it necessary for me to share it? And why
I don't
did
know
I
why
say it?
you would want to keep it to yourself. I would think that would be
It'd be
something
best
that
to
you
say
want
something to tell them.
Right?
You know,
I
hey,
don't
Yeah.
know if I was
Joe
doing to
so-and-so
make, I don't
called.
know if I told him to make him jealous or to be like, he could care. Let me tell you, this is an Italian expression, which means no, I could care less, right? My husband could care less. Less. And I don't know. I just really felt like no reaction. Like I there was a part of me that wanted him to say, I hope you told that a-hole to never call you back because you're married. But no, it's like, oh, he goes, okay, like nothing. So would you guys have told on yourself? Jan has no opinion. Kitty says she would do full disclosure. So I know I feel better that I did full disclosure because it
Yeah.
would mean at me that I had a secret against him. But then I wonder, would Tom give me the same full disclosure? What about the rest of you? Would you keep it to yourself or would you share? What do you think?
I would share.
You would share. You're the sweetest. But remember, you haven't been married yet.
Yeah.
I
And you
haven't
don't
been
know.
married, but I would share.
You would share? Okay. Because you two are not Italian. So let me ask the Italians. Let me ask the Italians. Because, we got a lot of secrets in our
Or
trunk.
maybe it's a Jersey thing. Maybe
I don't know.
let's
So-
get Jan's opinion on that too.
Amanda, Jan said no. She's calling. I don't know.
Okay.
Opinion.
Well, I know that Helen would share because Helen probably has the same Rolodex that I have, just different men from New Jersey because we were both single between husbands. So yeah, there was a Rolodex. I'm not gonna lie. Now did I keep all the numbers? I did. I don't know why I kept them all, but I did. The same thing happened to him. Yeah, I don't think I would like. One time, Tom got a note from someone when we were dating, and it was an ex-girlfriend of his taped a note to his front door and said, like, hi, Tom, been thinking of you, would love to get together again, Mary. And he came to my house because we were only dating, and he brought me that note, and it bothered me. I was like, you got to put a note on your door saying Mary, and to all other ex-lovers, taken. Right? Because before, now you can have freaking Facebook with like, what's your status, right? I'm talking about back in the early 90s. There was no place to announce your status. Yeah. Mary's like half and half. I don't know. Jan says it's innocent. Yeah, Janet was innocent, but I did have dirty thoughts. Not dirty thoughts, inappropriate thoughts about the ring button and the potential. First of all, think about this scenario. Sue Spiezio decides in her 70s, 7 years from now, I'm going to take a lover. Could happen. Okay. I go on a dating site and I go for people that have, I don't know, fat girl diaper fetishes. I have no idea who the man of my future tryst is going to be.
Okay.
Yeah, most men would have those. Yeah. Yes, it was that. That's what happened this week. So yeah, my husband's not jealous, not at all. Confident, which I guess is nice. I guess it's a compliment that I make him feel secure in our relationship, right?
Yeah.
I love you too, Amanda. So yeah, my millennials helped me through that dilemma, but I haven't had any kind of excitement like that. I even told my daughter, I was like, I heard from an old boyfriend. She goes, which one? I was like, all right, Nicole. Because I was single 5 years, so there was a little bit of a parade. So I said, you were only 3. I says, it was the year you dressed as a princess. I said, for Halloween, because that's the day you met him. She goes, I don't remember. I says, yeah, of course you don't remember. You were 3. I mean, but he even met my mother. I mean, it was like serious enough that I brought him home to Mama. Janine says, Tom feels, Janine, that this is a lark, and that Trisha one day is going to wake up and say, she's got to go. She has got to go. She manipulates the show. She thinks it's her own show. Cats hate her. Tom tells me every Friday, I have to nap a little before the show. Tom tells me every week, yeah, Trisha canceled the show today. She's not feeling well. Joe's under the weather. The same joke every freaking week. If it's not Joe, it's Gracie. If it's not Gracie, it's the other one. But you know what? I did tell about the YouTube show, and he did say he would check it out on the weekend. So I don't know if you're here tonight, ex-boyfriend, but it was nice to hear from you. It really was. And I hope you're well. And maybe in 5 years, let's touch base again. It was not. It was sort of nice. You know what? Almost like it was like, for those of us that are not Facebook people and don't post every little minutia of their lives, you always sort of wonder, like, I wonder what happened to so-and-so, right? Now I know. Now I know what happened to him. And he knows what happened to me. So yeah, he could, he could be a new subscriber starting tomorrow. You never know.
Yep. And now you gave Jen a really good idea. So she's going to save everybody's phone number. And when she needs money in 30 years, we're all going to get that call. Now that she knows that's an Italian thing.
Yeah. And the funny thing is, my girlfriend Barb argued with me a little. She goes, well, you didn't have a cell phone 30 years ago. I was like, I did. I said, it was the size of a shoe, but I had a cell phone. I said, I definitely had a cell phone. I said, and my number has been the same the whole time. Right. That's right.
That's
Denise.
Pretty amazing.
Yeah.
That in itself is pretty amazing that you've had the same.
That long.
Yeah. No house line anymore. Like, we got rid of that years ago. Have you guys watched anything of interest? I watched, I think this community might be interested in this movie called Don't Worry, Darling.
Oh, okay. I'm working on that.
Okay, I'm not going to give it.
I'm about halfway through.
That
is the weirdest freaking movie.
It is weird, but here's the part that I think our crowd would like. It's decorated in mid-century modern.
Oh,
okay. So for those of you that love to look at mid-century modern clothing, architecture, pottery, and all of that.
Yeah, the home decor, the cars.
It's a great movie.
Oh yeah, watch it. I know. Harry Styles, exactly. Hi.
Otherwise,
I'm not the demographic for Harry Styles, but I mean,
Amanda
come on.
Amanda, let me ask you this. Would your boyfriend give you a hall pass to have an affair or a one-night stand with Harry Styles? You know how you have that hall pass for the movie store or whatever? Could you get a hall pass for Harry Styles? I know you have a hall pass to spend the night with me tonight. My 2 little millennials home.
Hi, Joletta.
He has a new movie called The Policeman. Okay, answer the question I asked you.
Yeah, I haven't started The Policeman yet. I saw that pop up. I got to get through. Yeah, I got to get through this one, but I can only take about
HBO
10
Max
minutes at a time.
Right, Trish? HBO Max. That's the platform. But I'm not endorsing it as a thoroughly entertaining movie with a satisfying ending. I'm just saying that. But there is value to those of you that love mid-century modern. Mm-hmm. And Amanda would get a hall pass to have a tryst with Harry Styles.
I would hope so.
Yeah.
That's good. I would hope so.
That's your hall pass. Okay. Not that Amanda's got a hot boyfriend too. So, got to be good.
Oh, Joletta's in Connecticut. Cool.
Oh.
Cool.
She is really crisscrossing this country.
I am watching Andor because we know I've been watching Andor. Disney Plus, yes, it is a Star Wars show, but it is nothing like the Star Wars that you're used to, and it is done gritty and dark and full of espionage, and you don't know what's going to happen next in the series. It is done so well. It is so good. So yeah, if
You
you
make up a lot of words.
if
Is
you
this
have
another one of your
Disney
made up
Plus,
words?
please watch Andor. You will not be disappointed. It is great.
Trisha,
What?
is this another one of your made up words? What was the last one? Mandalorian?
Oh, well,
Yeah,
The
that's a show.
Mandalorian's really good too.
Okay. So why do they all rhyme? These made up
Well,
words you make.
Well, Andor is the main character's last name. They just gave him that last name. I don't know why.
All right. All right.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's
my
that's
please watch Andor.
That's our if two roads diverged in a woods thing between me and Trisha, where she would go one way and I would go the other. Otherwise, we're spot on a lot with what we both like. A lot. Yeah. But this whole Marvel world, and no, I don't.
It's Star Wars. It's not Marvel, but I know same difference.
Intergalactical stuff. I don't know.
It's so good. Oh,
I binged Manifest. Any of you see the previous 3 seasons of Manifest? The new season is out now. I binged those 10 episodes. I liked it. I'm stuck. I'm going to continue next year. The Crown is back. I haven't started it yet, but I'm going to. Probably will finish it before we meet again next week. Yeah. Yep. There you go. Yep. So, what about you guys? What have you been doing all week? Joe Letter, and if you don't want to answer this one, why the heck are you crisscrossing our country? What are you doing? Like, what kind of underground mission are you on as a spy?
I think he's dropping off dogs, right? Something like that, or like delivering dogs.
Oh, so she's in the breeding world. Is there a dog type? Yeah. What's the? I'm probably not going to know it, but is there a dog type?
Yeah, German Shepherds.
Oh, the kind that I'm the most afraid of.
Wow. But yes, she transports German Shepherds from rescues to their new homes
across. That's amazing.
Across the country.
That is amazing. All dogs. Okay, cool.
Or all dogs. Well, I think she had German Shepherds when I saw her.
Well, I'd like to think that there's a little espionage in it, and that maybe in the collar is like the secret code to something at NASA. Oh. That she's really an underground YouTuber transporting confidential documents in the collar of dogs. Could be, right?
Yeah, it could be.
Someone in Helen's channel said to Kathy Wiseman today, "You're so smart." And I'm saying to myself, her last name's Wiseman. You think that's coincidence, right? Yeah, she's smart. Maybe her last name should be Wise Woman, but yes.
Yeah.
Kathy is smart.
Oh, she has Yorkies right now. Oh my.
They're cute. I do like the little yippy dogs. I'm afraid. I'm not that I like really. I'm afraid of most dogs, but the little yippy ones I think are sort of cute. There's a guy in Manhattan who walks the streets of Manhattan with his 3 cats in a backpack, a baby carrier, and a shoulder, and he's world traveled with them. His channel is called Sponge Cake, and he's a New Yorker, and like he does a video almost every day of him out and about, and the joy that these 3 cats give to the world in Paris, in Venice. Like these 3 cats, like on a gondola. Doo-doo-doo. I love it. Then I found a little boy.
But don't they have to go through quarantine?
I don't know.
You go into other countries?
I'm not sure. Then I stumbled upon a little boy who's 4. I don't know. Like, I don't know how YouTube puts things in your feed. A little 4-year-old who told his mother and father, I'm a dress designer.
Oh, nice.
Right? And so out of tissue boxes and cardboard, he said, I need a form. They made him a little girl body form out of tissue boxes and whatever. Oh. He made his first garment out of whatever scraps he could find around the house. He became so good at it, they gave him his own sewing machine. Now the kid creates and cuts his own patterns and has had his first runway show with all the little girls and boys in his class, including suits. I'm like, how? How do you wake up one day and say, I'm a dress designer? It's just like amazing. I think the kid's name is Max Couture Max or Max Couture, but it's like amazing to see this little boy.
I wonder if he watches, or the mom watches
Project Runway, right?
Yeah, watches those, and he's just like, that's cool. I want to do that.
Yeah. So what he does now is he has because it's real, they bought him a dress form, and to keep the costs down of whatever, they gave him tissue paper, like for wrapping gifts, and he uses the tissue paper and he tapes it onto the dress form, then masking tape and masks it all around so it has some stability, and then he cuts the patterns from that and then onto the fabric and then onto the machine. But to see his little fingers on a sewing machine, amazing. I mean, pockets, and I mean, I'm not saying it's like,
No, but he's just making the patterns up in his head.
Yeah, like a crazy talent, like a savant.
Yeah,
crazy.
Being able to see, probably see the finished product in his head before he's even started and knows exactly where all the stitches and everything are going to go.
Yeah. And when he's not doing that, he's just another goofy little 3-year-old, 4-year-old, messing with this, other siblings and goofing around and hamming it up for the camera, but so serious. I was like, oh, this is so freaking cool. I had a pretty quiet week.
He's gonna be setting the trends for the future. This year it's the long skirt. Well, he's the one who's gonna say, this year we're doing long skirts.
Not Aaron. It's not going to Scotland. Not Scotland. We're not wearing Aaron. I don't want to see you in a long skirt. Unless it's a toga party, then holla.
Oh, but kilts are very popular for men.
I know.
They're very popular.
I know, but you know what? I'm not about the free willy. No, I don't like that idea of a Scottishman in a skirt with a free willy sitting on my sofa. I would say just say no. Pretty sure.
What are the chances of one of them coming over to your house?
I told you that when I turn 70, I might start dating.
Well, true, but just because one of them might show up at your house doesn't mean we can't allow men to wear kilts and whatever
I like the kilts because of Outlander.
To wear underneath.
I do like kilts because of Outlander. That did turn me on, but I don't want the free willy on my couch. No. Everybody's starting to get ready for the holidays.
Maybe
that it's like November whatever, and Thanksgiving is a blink away, and Christmas right behind it. Crazy, right? So I was watching because I'm fascinated with what the heck is happening over on Whatnot, and I'm watching all different like strangers and people.
Oh,
so a male was selling Christmas crapola, as Jan would call it, Christmas crap. And, a sucker for Christmas crap. And he holds up something and he measures it. And he incorrectly says it's 14 feet by 6. right?
14 feet.
So someone in the room corrected him and said, "You mean 14 inches by 6 inches?" And then I said, "Men always add inches, LOL." And because of that one little sentence that I said, I have a lot of followers on Whatnot. I don't even do anything there. People still I have Whatnot followers. I'm like, I'm not really here. Like, I don't really know what I'm doing. I'm just like fascinated. But like, so and so followed you. Like I said, so then the guy who was selling, he says into the camera, "I can assure you, I don't have that problem. I wasn't really asking you. It's not my business." But then he laughed about it. My jokes don't land as good in the Whatnot community as here. Just a little off because there's not 30 and 40 people chatting. You know what I mean? It's like a whole different thing. But yeah, put my foot in my mouth. I never read the book, but yeah, I'm all caught up, Cheryl. I love that Outlander. Time travel, yes, please. I do have to watch it with the subtitles on though, because sometimes the accents are just a little too thick.
Oh yeah.
For me to understand.
Yeah,
And
definitely.
I don't want to miss a word. Because I don't want to miss the intent of the scene, I mean, the sex scenes, obviously, I get with or without words. I'm not that, slow.
No, but sometimes they talk fast or they say words, with the accents, and you're like, I have no idea what you just said. And now they're running off somewhere. So it was something important. So you got to rewind it.
Yeah, exactly. Hey, Anna Mora.
Hi, Anna. Hi, Angela.
Oh, my goodness. How's everybody? So anybody got anything to share from this week before we let the real show, the other show on the Spiezio show, the sales part of the show begin? I didn't have much. I didn't get out. Been sequestered since my big event last week. And here's news for the crowd. I talked about my intake nurse, Brigitte, last week.
Yes.
And she was here watching, and she did leave a comment on Trisha's channel.
She did. That was so sweet of her.
It was so awesome to know that she had actually meant it, that she was going to subscribe and watch. And hey, Brigitte, if you're a regular customer now, love you, girl. Spread the word around, the endoscopy suite, Spiezio show on the Trisha, Sandy and Otto show.
Yes, and if you're in Jersey and you need a colonoscopy,
I'll hook you up. I'll hook you up and tell you where to go. The names. I didn't name the place, but I did say the first names of the people involved. Social security numbers I didn't get.
Right.
Debbie from Chicago.
Hi, Debbie.
How are you?
Debbie.
So, in your previous work world, was Chicago one of the places you needed to go?
No. I went to New York, Connecticut, and Austin, Texas. That was all I made it to.
Yeah. Yes. Yep. They are. But there's a lot of things I think I think I'm getting hard of hearing. So the HBO Max of the Don't Worry Darling, I felt the volume I even at 100% was not loud enough for me. And that's weird. But I think sometimes things don't come through so loud on your phone.
Yeah. And sometimes, it's like I know on my TV I can adjust the audio. There's like a movie setting, a sports setting where it filters through or out different sounds to make it more enjoyable. And sometimes, I have to have it on the enhanced volume to kind of muffle some of the other sounds out to be able to hear the dialogue a little clearer, just because some things are edited in such a way for movie theaters for the sound that when they come on TV, it doesn't sound the same, and so sometimes it could be my hearing too, that the sounds are just a little muffled, so I have to bring through the audio, turn on the subtitles, yeah, all that good stuff.
Millennials, if you're friends with my daughter on Instagram, can you tell her I can't pick up on the phone because I'm on the Spiezio show?
Good heavens. Nicole?
Right, Nicole? Right?
I mean, unless it's an emergency.
Oh, our code for that is call right back. Like,
okay.
Boom, and then boom. But I got to see the apartment tour. It's really nice where they're living. It's really nice.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. And we talked about Christmas presents, and I asked her because I told her that they have the rooftop pool, but it's a membership. I said, would you like that for your Christmas present, to have the pool for the summer? And she said, maybe. I said, okay, how much is it? Right? It's $700 for both of them for the summer. I have no idea if that's a lot of money, not a lot of money. I don't know. I don't know if it's a heated pool. I don't know if it comes with someone that pulls you around and serves you cocktails.
So it's an rooftop in-ground
right
outdoor pool?
Yes, in New York. Yep. And I mean, yeah, I just can't jump in a cold pool. I can't. So like I can only swim in heated pools. I'm like a princess now.
But see, your summers are a lot longer than my summers.
Yeah, we can go. We can start going in the water in May. And through a lot of September. But I don't know what the technical. But I just thought like 700, so $350 a person for the season. Didn't seem like a lot, but I thought it would be like. I like the idea of giving them something like that they wouldn't do for themselves,
Yeah, and something they'd use.
Yeah. So they had to buy like a table and chairs and, a baker's rack and like, but I don't want to be like, I remember the year I bought you that baker's rack for Christmas, like, no. So I don't know. We'll see. I asked for a magnified 3-way mirror that lights up because these chinny chin chin hairs, I can't see them. I feel them. I gotta be able to get them. Gotta be able. Hello, Nancy.
Hi, Nancy.
Nancy, I can't believe more kittens are in that backyard. I can't. It's like cray, but they're so cute. They're so freaking cute. All right, my friends, let's turn it over to the salespeople. I got a pretzel for tonight that I'm going to enjoy with my iced coffee. And you know me, I'll chime in constantly. I'll talk over occasionally. I'll interrupt a few times. Basically the usual.
All right. Well, Erin, why don't you go ahead and talk about what things you've got going on for your Saturday sale, and I will get the link in your channel.
All right. So I have my guest Saturday will be Steph Sells Stuff by the Seashore and Helen.
Oh my God.
And
what a night that's gonna be.
Yes. I will have a brooch reveal tomorrow at 6 p.m. Eastern. I'm going to have a lot of wonderful and unique books and other ephemera items. You will like it. You will really like it. I have some great items to bring with some great prices. So, yes, come check me out tomorrow at 6 p.m. And then afterwards, come check out wonderful Trish on her channel and see what I have. Is it Becky?
Yeah. It is
Viking pheasants.
Vintage Viking. I know.
Vintage Viking pheasant.
It's a tongue twister. Vintage Viking treasures.
Who says you need
Who
to go
read?
around on a Saturday night with this
VVT.
kind of talent? But I have never seen you interact with Steph and Helen before, so I'm going to look forward to that.
Well, this is be our second show together.
Yeah, I never saw you guys together. I'm looking forward to that.
I mean, it's gonna be nice. It's gonna be fun.
Oh, for sure. You got the ingredients for fun in those two.
Yep.
And hopefully we get to see James and yes, Helen and Steph. We gotta see James and Snowball.
Snowflake, yeah.
Oh,
I keep
Snowflake.
thinking it's Snowball, but it's Snowflake, yeah.
Snowflake.
Yep. Yeah, that would be fun having the two cats on also. I think James is a little more interested in being on camera than Snowflake is.
I think I've seen him once before.
I've never seen him. I've seen the husband Brian more than I've never seen the cat, because Helen's been having technical difficulties with the computer.
Yes.
And actually,
that's right. And Bucky, who is Steph's dog, Bucky.
Right. Mm-hmm. And actually, Steph's looking to buy a new computer, so that should be a, big Black Friday, Cyber Monday deals are already available. Like, are you guys all getting bombarded with ads and promotions? It's like, all right, it's only November 10th. Like, calm down. Or no, 11/11. 11/11.
It is.
Yeah.
But yeah, they're starting the cyber deals sooner, really working up the hype for sure. And so I will be, for my late night sale, as mentioned, I'll be having Becky joining me at 10 p.m. Eastern. And then Monday will be on Jen's channel for our 6:30 p.m. sale every Monday. Jen and I do that. We alternate channels. And then on Wednesday, it is the morning on Helen's channel. So Jen and I are on Helen's channel at 11 a.m. Then we take a little break and we come back on my channel at 4 p.m. Eastern time on Wednesday. So that is a lot of fun. I'm also going to share with everyone, as you guys know, I have a merch store that does have, if I can find it. Oh, there it is. Where I've got the Spiezio Show merch. So lots of great designs showcasing the Spiezio Show.
We should have sent one to Joletta just so she could take a picture in every state that she went to. Joletta and the Spiezio shirt in Chicago.
Now, I did have some Halloween designs. They're going to pop up here real quick as I get down to there. Oh, a little more. But, Halloween is good all year round, too. So you can look at the Halloween stuff. But I do have my first Christmas design up. It's going to pull up here. Come on. I love internet speed. It's fantastic. There we go.
There you go.
So there is my first cute Christmas design.
Adorable.
So I do have some more I'm working on getting those in, and I'll get more products in here. Every once in a while, when I get working, I'll get an error, and then I kind of have to wait till the next day for that error to clear out. I think it's just because so many people are on the site doing stuff that it kind of errors out. But yeah, that is the first design, and I'm working on getting products in here. So I've got the t-shirts and everything and the stickers. I've got the coffee mugs and the drinkware.
Now, honey, I gotta say, is that blowing a horn or Helen Booty drinking a small bottle of Prosecco?
Oh,
Right?
that could be.
Could be. I love that. That is so sweet. Aw. Yep. I'm gonna go with the booty.
Yeah.
That was just about the size of the bottle she showed.
Well, you don't need much more than that, do you? So I just put in the link there. There's the link. You can check it out. But yeah, I've got all of my designs and the Sue Spiezio show. But yeah, I've got some more that I'll be adding for Christmas. Some fun vintagey designs. And then again, I've got my memberships. So thank you so much. We've got Mary and Jan and Joletta. And thank you guys so much for being members to my channel. You can click the join button. It'll show all the information. It's $1.99 a month. It gets you the paw and access to the fun emojis, which include special emojis for the Sue Spiezio show and my cats. We've got the disco ball for Helen. And then at the $4.99 a month level, you get 1 day early access to shop my drop sales. So that is a good perk for 30, well, probably at least 25 days of shopping a month that you get 24-hour early access to. And if you have questions on anything, just let me know, because I'm happy to answer questions. And I think pretty much everybody in the chat is familiar with how we do the sales. And let's see, I need to click here, and then I'm going to pull Aaron up first so he can start with his first item.
All right. So now I'm going to start off with a huge 25 by 21.
No, you're not. Let me swallow this pretzel before I choke. Hold on. You ready?
Yes.
I'm Aaron Proctor, the ephemera guy, living in a big BroochHat. Oh yeah, I'm Aaron Proctor, the ephemera guy, living in a big BroochHat. Okay.
All right. So I have a 25 by 21 poster. I mean, picture of a guy on, they're doing what is it called again? Harness racing.
Oh,
Harness
yes.
racing, yeah.
Yep.
And what's been told to me by this picture is three of these. And the guy who's on here, right here, this is at a local racetrack, horse track in my area called Rosecroft. And what I was told is this guy right here has his hand in quite a bit of businesses in my area. Like he has an Italian restaurant. He owns, I think, the because where I live at is close to a Air Force base, and it's called a Hangars Club, and so it's kind of like a military hangout thing.
The club.
Yeah, club. Yeah, like it's an alcohol, it's like a bar type of thing. So he owes that, and maybe like a Dunkin' Donuts or something. He said, and it's like another restaurant.
And what's your
So,
start price?
oh, the start price is $20 for all three of these.
Oh,
Aaron,
there's
let me
3 of
ask,
them.
because
Okay.
our guests may want to know. Do you want to show all three and let them choose? Because are they all the same horse? Are they all the same jockey? Are they different enough to be shown separately? Or do you want to show all three and say choice? Are they all different price?
So they're all 3 together, $20.
Oh, it's for the
Yeah.
lot?
Yes, for the whole lot.
For the lot. Oh, well, man,
But
girls and boys, that's a whole
if
different.
you do want to do a
different
choice,
color.
we can work that out too. But just let me know. So here's one, but most of them are pretty much the same. So you see him right here. And then we have
Trisha, we got to make socks for these horses with the Spiezio logo.
Yeah. And you see it's a very beautiful horse.
Yeah, it is. Beautiful. Missed opportunity there, Trisha.
And then here he goes. And then we have this one right here.
It's so cute to see Aaron's peeking his little head around the side. Like, I'll come and show you my little head on the right. Now here's my little head on the left. It's like I'm playing peekaboo with Aaron. Yes, Leslie Jordan, rest in peace. He gave a lot of laughter, especially during COVID. His daily book posts were funny as anything.
And it says nothing on the back of it. And it does come in a box. The Kodak photograph paper. Let me see the year on it. But I think it's from like 1970s or so. And then, like I said, here's just the bottom of it. So all three of these 25 by 21 photos, $20.
Now, is he still racing or is he retired? Do you know?
I don't really know. I would say he probably retired, and I would assume maybe, yeah, he may, like I said, he owns a horse and all that.
I wonder how they get in there. How do you climb to get into that little harness thing?
Maybe you start first and then they attach the horse to you. You know, it's got to be all handlers and stuff.
I think it's a seat right there.
A jockey, I would rather sit in a little couch like that than on the back.
It does not look comfortable.
And
it looks like
he looks so Italian to me.
He is. He's Italian.
So Italian. I wish we knew the name of the horse.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna call.
It has here, and then it says here, Alvin Lester Stable.
Mm.
What is it?
got a huge track in New Jersey, not far from where I live. It's a big activity. I don't enjoy it, going to the track.
Do they do that, the harness kind of racing?
Both.
Both?
Yeah. Depending on the season. A horse named Sue. What are you thinking of, Johnny Cash? Yeah, Edward. That's right. He's riding a horse named Sue. I am really giving up my skin tonight. Pardon.
Well, I don't see any interest in these, at least
right.
not right now. So we will pass. And
Gallagher, the one with the watermelon, Kathy? His old gimmick was smashing a watermelon into the crowd. Gallagher, the comedian.
Gallagher, yeah.
He died this morning? Oh my
Did he?
gosh. I did not hear that.
Wow. 76.
I have to say, though, he didn't really have much of an act. That was it, right?
No. Oh no. Actually, he was like an English major or something, and he would do the funniest comedy routines on the English language. He was fantastic. Like, we have so and go, but we don't have do, we have do. You go Gosodo. Why? Why do you have go and so, but then you say do? And he would have all of these really funny wordplay things on the English language. They were fantastic.
Seen him do anything except for smash the watermelon. And
yeah, that was always how we ended.
Back when I was a kid. And Cheryl, yeah. So yeah, in New Jersey, there's, everybody knew a guy who was at the track, or who had a horse at the track, or partial ownership of a horse at the track. He was the #1 comedian for 15 years. Man, Gallagher.
Yeah, he was very popular.
They're gonna have to go back and watch.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Dart guns. When a cop sees a car with 20 darts on it, they could just give them a ticket for being a stupid driver.
So my first pictures here are the party animals. Okay. They have assembled. They're going to celebrate. They've got the table set. And here's the party. All of them in their probably late 1970s or so. So you know where the party's happening.
It could also be Seventh-day Adventists with 4 wives. Utah, you don't know. They all look happy.
I don't think this is Utah.
Okay. He does look like that's like a little Texas looking shirt, like, except the buckle's not Texan.
Right.
Which one do you think is the one that is his? The one whose waist he has his hand around?
Oh,
yes.
Probably.
Okay. But she looks like an awful lot like the one with blue. Like, I don't know if it's the glasses, but they all have like that silver hair going. It's great.
They could all be sisters.
Right? Yeah.
Yeah, I was thinking.
Yep. But they've got that Golden Girls kind of look to them.
Yes. Let's go see, and could come in closer on the table if we could see any of that. Like, is it paper dishes? Is it?
No, I think they've got
stemware, right? It looks like stemware with
Yeah.
like Manhattans in it and maraschino cherries floating. I want one. Yes, please. Reminds you of your dad with his sisters. It's just very sweet photo in time. Very sweet. And you get a bottle, and you get a bottle. That's right. I love it.
Yeah, they just had a Golden Girls kind of vibe.
Yeah, they're happy. It's just a happy night. There was a captured a really happy night. I love it.
Yeah, and Kathy, my mom is like that. She got it's her. She got three sisters, so her would be four, and then you got one brother.
All right, so we will pass on the Golden Girls. And we're going to go back to Aaron.
All right, so now I have 6x4 postcards, and these are very awesome, cool, and unique postcards right here. So you have a little boy standing in front of the American flag with his dukes up, like a boxer. And we're gonna start. It's all three of these for $8. So a wonderful price for y'all. And then you have like maybe his brother having boxing gloves. And on top of there it says meet all comers. So he looks like he's ready to throw down and have a boxing match.
Yeah, he does.
And then it says to a finish. And he has his brother in the headlock.
Aww.
And you see on the postcards, there's nothing written on them, no stamps.
Aaron, you have a note from KJ that says, Aaron, it's a pleasure to see you.
Yes, how you doing, KJ?
Hi, KJ. So what did the back of those look like again?
Like that.
Okay.
Plain Jane.
That's interesting that they have such a thick black border on them.
Yeah.
Yeah, those are real different.
KJ's in. Look at the rib cage, right?
Yeah.
I have to tell you, I'm glad it's a boy because it sort of could, I thought, be a girl.
Hey, look, he got long hair. I was
yeah.
looking for a girl too. And then in the headlock. To the finish.
Here's the thing that I find interesting, like what parents in a different era would introduce their children to. I mean, think about now, 2022, who's putting their kids in boxing school?
Nobody.
At 4 and 5 years old, right? Nobody.
Yeah.
You got to, this had to have come from a boxing family, had a gym probably.
Yeah, that's all it was. I was thinking.
They started from when they were little.
His father was maybe been a boxer or something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah. But you're not going to see this picture in this day and age.
I don't know. I think you still could very easily see that.
I think
Well,
Nancy.
they are. You actually do see that. Like some you see some kids in the gym, you know, doing the boxing drills and stuff.
Yeah,
Really?
boxing, mixed martial arts,
Some
karate.
girls too,
Yeah,
like
you
little
see a
girls and
lot of that.
boys.
Yeah. Yeah, it's still very popular. And, for the most part, it's really good exercise for kids, not the punching each other, but the discipline of training with those, that it's very good way for, kids to burn off some of that energy.
Yeah.
Thanks for that clarification. Not to hit each other, but
Not to hit each other, but just the
Yeah.
discipline of training. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I actually is a boxing gym right up the street from me. It's called Dream Team, I think.
Just like girls have, all the different dance classes, there's, karate and taekwondo and judo and all of those very, very pop here. I mean, we have so many taekwondos. There's just, every strip mall has got something for the
studio.
kids. Yeah. All right. Well, we are going to count these down for KJ. Going once. And hi, Patsy. Going twice.
Am I coming in good to everybody? There's no.
Yes.
Good.
Okay,
Good.
because on my end, it's things at times it's like a little bit of a breakup.
No, I think you're looking good. So.
Okay.
And we're sold to KJ.
All right. Congratulations,
Can
KJ.
I have the camera for a second now that Patsy's here?
Yeah.
Guys, look what Patsy sent me.
Oh, wow.
Cute.
Wait. There are 2.
That's awesome.
Now, I've been inspired that one could be on the naughty list and one could be on the nice list for Christmas time. And Janice sold me yesterday 2 choir boys, twins.
Oh,
so
yeah.
I think we might have to have a little Christmas pageant of the ghosts of Christmas past and present for naughty Susie and good Susie, the choir boys, and these. Patsy, thank you for the inspiration. Thank you for the friend mail. Let's see that. Look at her. Look at her. Look how much we look alike. My millennials will say, your hair's not red anymore. Stop saying you're a redhead. I'm a redhead inside my soul. Thank you. I know, they're great. And they're flock. They're good. They're so good. They're good in every way. But yes, I think we're going to do a Christmas pageant. Thank you, Trisha. That is all.
That'll be cute when the choir boys get there. That'll be great.
That's right, Nancy. It's in our genes. You don't lose being a redhead, no matter what color your hair is, as you get older.
So I have a collection of 4 photos. 3 of them are small photos, and then I've got the one bigger. So they could be displayed, 2 down below, 1 above or something. So here is the main photo. This is going to start at $3 for all of them. So there is the main one. This one, I think, is the youngest. So you can see the younger photo.
Oh, yeah, he was a little chubby kid. I love it. And then he's stretched. He's a handsome man.
And then there is this one.
Very handsome man.
Probably about the same time frame.
Mm-hmm.
And then this one. So definitely a time when the collars were a little wider. Both of those showing off the wide collars.
Kathy, are you the mom to a ginger? Nancy's right. If you're born with freckles on your butt, you're a redhead for life. Yeah, handsome. I love that he was a little chubby before he stretched out. And I love the one that's cut because it was probably in a oval little frame on somebody's nightstand or dresser. Like, here's my boyfriend.
And then there is the main one. All right, so we will pass on this guy. So that was $3 for all of those. And we will go back to Aaron.
All right. So I'm going to start this off at $10. And I have a 6x4 postcards. Again, there's 4 of them in a lot. So a lot of 4 of goats carrying a wagon.
Goats in the snow.
And you see,
I don't know how fast goats go. Like, when do they get in there? Springtime? Goats
I think they can go fast.
Goats can go fast. Okay.
I'll bet they can go real fast.
And then you have the little brother and his little sister. And these goats have some massive horns on them.
Yeah, they do.
Yes, they do. I have never seen a goat drawn.
I'm Billy Goats. And nothing on the back of the postcards. And so here you go again. It's like maybe this is a summertime or so, or springtime, going through the seasons.
I love the goats.
And
has anybody ever seen a goat drawn carriage? Am I the only one seeing this for the first time in their whole life?
I have not seen it. I have not seen it, but I love it.
Seeing the little girl.
Cooperative. I think it would take all day just to go around the house. Come on. I base this on my experience from goats from the show The Amazing Race, where goats are not cooperative.
I don't know if it's like he's trying
for that. They're trained.
Yeah.
They know what they're doing.
They got
the harness on.
Cute.
Oh,
and then this is summertime, like the whole family right here.
Front and center, how freaking cute.
Yeah, the dogs are off on the side. The dog looks like that one dog wants to come over. He's like, I'm not getting that close to that goat. He's big.
Time for the family. Everybody around the goat.
And you see the border around it.
The person that's dark, that in the dark clothing, almost looks like a poltergeist.
Yeah. He's a little creepy.
He's probably the goat.
And then on the back, and then you have him on the goat. One goat pulling the wagon.
Okay, he looks a little silly there. It looks better with the kids.
Yeah. And look at just the old, you know, stuff all on the porch. And I don't know if you can see it or not. There's like, I guess if you look at the house number on there, it says 123. I mean 137.
Everybody go out and get their lotto ticket.
Yeah, but it's like that porch looks like something you'd find in like an old West town. The way that it's just barely up off the ground, and then it goes up to the porch.
So I'm glad all of the Virgin guys are all sharing this goat pulling experience together. We need each other for this. It's a little scary. But KJ's in at 10. Good for you.
I see D Rose.
Yes. D Rose in at 12. It must be the goat.
I actually love the border on this one right here.
Yeah, that's beautiful. I hope they.
But these goats right here, they don't look like the little dinky goats. These goats look tough. Like you don't want to mess with these goats. These horns right here, man. Whew, I tell you. I wonder what the different types of goats there are. I know billy goats, and then they're like regular goats, right? But there gotta be other ones too, right?
I
mean, look that up.
Lot. When you said you were going to bring it tonight, Aaron, you brought it tonight. This is a cool, very cool lot.
Oh, I got plenty more where that came from too. So
you're such a tease. I got your horses. Now I got your goats. You pull out camels next. I'll eat my hat.
Didn't I have one with camels? Yeah, I had one time.
Yes, Aaron has camels. Don't tempt him.
I know he did.
What? Oh, look, I had horses, cows, goats, turtles. I think I had a gator at one point.
Goodness, this is fantastic. And they're bidding.
I gotta do a one with a snake.
KJ and D Rose like this. All right, let us know. We're at the high of 16 now with D Rose for these 4 pictures. You said, right?
4 pictures.
Great lot.
And it's all postcards. Nothing.
Like assemblages. Like I could see this being used as a Christmas assemblage too, because like you add the Christmas things to it, and Christmas scene. I love it.
And I'm gonna do it as like a season thing. So this is winter. This is spring. This is summer. And this is fall. So we got all 4 seasons here. Now we want to look at the hairstyle. I don't know. I don't know if the little girl is crying or she just putting on a funny face to taking the picture.
Or just the sun in her eyes could be. But yeah, the little bowl haircuts, so cute. Okay, Patsy and KJ, the bid is to you. Do you want to go over 16, or are you out? Patsy is out, leaving it to D Rose at 16. And KJ, are you in or are you out? Good, Cheryl. Here's our Google of the night. According to the Smithsonian Institute, wait, I gotta move it down. There are 200 breeds of goats. I Googled it. Smartest crowd on a Friday night. Right here. KJ, I don't hear
Thank
you.
you, Carol.
Are you in or out? Otherwise, we're going to count it down for D Rose. Out. Okay, thank you for that. Okay, Aaron and Trisha. 16.
Going once, going twice.
200 breeds of goats. Wow.
I see the sold.
Congratulations, D Rose.
Wow, I am showing a lot of skin. I'm so sexy tonight. Let me fix it.
Hey, there's nothing wrong with showing some skin.
I know. It's like I'm at the beach.
We are enjoying this time.
So I have a lot of 5 photos. I'm going to start it at $5. There are 4 single photos and then 1 group photo. Here is this gal in her garden showing off a plant. There is writing on the back, and I'll show that also. The next one is a different gal in the garden. So she has suspenders on her skirt, it looks like. That's a different look.
Mm,
And then she's got shoes and socks on.
that's a different look. She looks like Ava Braun. Yeah, I could see where you're saying that for sure.
Nothing written on the back of this one. Then we've got this gal.
All right. So in the spirit of Aaron Proctor, would you call the first 2 spring and this one winter?
Yeah, she's in the snow.
If we're sticking with seasonal photos tonight.
Yes.
This girl.
Yes.
Yeah.
That is a beautiful suit. Beautiful. So tailored. Oh my goodness.
Mm-hmm.
Beautiful.
And nothing written on the back of that one. And then we've got these 2 also in the snow with their short sleeves, no jacket.
And no suspenders or bobby socks, so a different day for sure.
No suspenders. Right. But in the snow, dressed like this.
Cute. Also with a very rustic looking farmhouse style wooden structure.
Mm-hmm.
And no, I see it as snow. I do see snow.
Yeah.
Look like sandy. Yeah, no, it's got footprints. Yeah, no, I think it's snow. Must be from Minnesota.
Yeah, people are. Oh, it snowed today. It warmed up, so we'll go out without our jackets on.
Talking about snow, you know, it's this time of year, Trisha, that the Hallmark Channel is playing like back-to-back Christmas movies, right?
Yeah.
So I was watching one last night, and here's a little something for you that have ADD and OCD like me. In the movie last night, and in most of their movies, when a person travels, they take not a huge suitcase, okay? They take a travel-sized suitcase. And wherever they're going, they're only there for a few days. But the female character of every Hallmark movie has multiple coats for the 3 days that they're there. Who packs a coat for every day? No one. Okay? The movie last night, the girl had 3 different coats. 3. No, you're a liar, Hallmark. And unless they've got a deal with Burlington Coat Factory.
No, she bought them there. You just didn't see it.
Yeah.
You know, see, you're the yin to my yang. You see the good. I see Hallmark making a deal with Burlington Coat Factory to plug coats.
Yep. So this one is marked Summer Holiday 1931.
31, wow.
And it's got their names.
Rosemary, Nellie, and myself, Olga. Aw, love it. I would love to have a friend named Nellie.
Oh, Nelly.
So 5 photos, $5.
Could be 1931. That's way older than I thought.
All right. So we'll pass on those. And we'll go back to Aaron.
All right. So this is going to be
any Hallmark movies this week on Christmas. Count the coats and report back to me.
All right.
So this is going to be for $5, and it's a postcard.
Now, do we have to count shoes too, or just coats?
Just coats.
Okay, because you know sometimes they wear a bunch of different boots. Who's got room for all the boots?
In a carry-on suitcase.
And so here you have a horse-drawn carriage.
What was your start, Aaron? Sorry.
$5. And if you can see it, you got like the father right there with his 2 kids on there.
I'll be right back.
And on here it says a load of bull.
Aaron.
Yeah.
We're alone. We can party. Ready?
Yeah.
My girl likes to party all the time. Party all the time. When Trisha is away, the kids will play. She doesn't have control when she's not on the stool. We're just being naughty because we're a bunch of fools. Okay, she's coming back. Go ahead. All yours, Aaron.
All right.
Don't tell Trisha.
And on here it says independent. It says something else, like pale or something. I just love that it says a load of bull blank.
Oh, yes, it does. I didn't make that out till you brought it to my attention. That's interesting. I wonder why they.
I wonder if it's filled up with manure.
Manure, right?
Yeah.
Shh, D-Rose, shh. Shh. Yeah, I'm going to go with they're probably carrying a manure in it. It's an inside joke. It's cute. Yeah. Another beautiful horse, though. Beautiful.
And nothing is written on the back. There's a postcard. And this time the poster, the picture is right side up with the postcard. Because usually when most of the time you see it, the postcard picture is like this. Then you turn around, you had to go like this to have it right up for that. It's on the opposite side. There's a 6x4.
They could have never imagined the future of automobiles, trains, planes, electric cars, solar heating. Like, we don't. Can you imagine like what we don't know about our like the future? Like, they don't know. They didn't know what was coming.
Yeah, you see, the horse got some huge hooves. Big wheels on the wagon. Big wheels keep on turning.
Proud Mary, keep on burning. Hot and we're rolling. Sorry, Trish.
It's all good.
You know, Aaron brings out the music in me. Aaron, I'm going to use your line in the Christmas pageant. I think the line that says, always be the child in your heart for the good little redhead angel. But you got to come up with an equivalent line for the naughty little redhead angel.
Sounds good.
Okay.
And thank you, Jan and Sherry.
I don't see any interest in this one, unfortunately, Aaron.
Yeah. No problem.
Guys, you know, on Fun the Replay, there's something that you're interested in, you know, don't hesitate to reach out to Trisha or Aaron on anything they've shown tonight or continue to show.
Yeah, sorry, I was counting. You know how it is.
Past 2.
Yeah.
Ah.
That's why it took me a minute.
We understand.
Okay, we're passing on that. So I've got a photo album here. I don't know the year, don't know the family, don't know the anything on the photo album. There are a lot of location pictures. By location pictures, I mean like
Landscapes.
there we go, landscapes. Yep. There's a lot of those in here. Oh, did I not put this on subscriber?
I think you did.
I think I did.
Well, thank you for your subscription. But we're not
But
interested.
now everybody, because everybody pretty much is a mod, click on the 3 dots of our visitor, click on report, and then click on option number 2. So group participation time, everybody gets to do that. It's a lot of fun because then you get to report them to YouTube.
Mm-hmm.
So be sure and click on report and click on option number 2. I know it's so fun when they pop in like that. And dedication, because yeah, if I have it set up on subscriber, they have to wait 5 whole minutes before they can do their stupid little post. Was it worth it? Probably not.
Thank you guys for doing that.
It really does help the YouTube community out when you do actually report them.
Mm-hmm.
So when you see them on other channels, and even if someone has, you know, deleted and everything, as best as you can, please do try to report them. And then maybe YouTube will actually do something about it and, you know, get back to like the core user who set up the account and like boot them off.
Well, the most important thing that is that they don't disrupt what we're doing, and they don't bring any disparaging comments or
Correct.
inappropriateness.
Yeah.
And,
This one wasn't horrible, so
right.
thank you for not
what
being
we're
horrible.
about. Right.
Yeah. Yeah. I appreciate it.
Oh, Kathy went to the channel. They had no content. Brave girl.
So this is a very old photo album. There are 30, best I could count really quick, because you know I was counting quick. I think there are 35 photos in here. I am going to start this at $50. So we're going to take a quick look through the photos in here, because I know everybody, for the most part, really does enjoy looking at these cool old photos. So there was the first one. And let's see. So here's waterfall.
Aaron, you want to sing it? Don't go chasing waterfall.
And then this does have the little paper in between the two so that it's not photo on photo. These do get better. So I know the first few are like, if only I knew where those were. But there are some really interesting ones in here.
Cool. The name of the paper is called vellum.
Oh, thank you.
Or she just gave us another word we don't know. She doesn't know exactly where they're from or what year they're from.
No, I really don't. Maybe there's some clues in here when we get a little closer look at some of these. Maybe we can, find something that jumps out at us in helping to identify it.
That one looks like Rapunzel's castle, or the scene in Game of Thrones where the kid gets tossed off the window.
Oh, yeah.
KJ, that's funny. And they're all taken at times of day when there are no people around. Right? They're all landscapes or buildings or whatever.
Yeah. Nice.
Mm-hmm.
Wow. It's an old fort.
Yeah, now that you mention it, it is really odd that there are no people.
Mm-mm. So far.
Yeah. And look at this bridge in front of the waterfall. Isn't that something?
It looks so handcrafted and so scary to cross, but absolutely somebody who could do math. Right?
Probably.
I was watching some cruise updates, and a cruise ship's gangway collapsed with people on it.
Oh, no.
Yeah. I don't want to have that happen to me. That would be scary. Gangway collapse. Sue Spiezio lost at sea due to a gangway collapse. No, I don't want even that thought in my head. This poor Trisha. Does the book have any smell?
Not really. Yeah, I know a lot of
people. Do you find when you're out and about and buying, do you smell things?
Not really.
No?
No.
I'm a smeller. Aaron, are you well, you're getting ephemera, but it's not are you smelling things?
Um,
I mean, Steph not only
yeah,
smells, she puts it to her teeth, right? I don't know, right? No need to put
yeah,
ephemera
you
to your
got
teeth.
you got that old paper smell, yeah.
Yeah, some things, some especially, paper things, some do really get different smells to them. This one surprisingly just does not have much of a smell to it.
Also, from fireplace households and cigarette and pipe smoking households, cigar smoking households,
Mm-hmm.
being in the basement, the mildew smelling households. I mean,
Mm-hmm.
I find myself smelling everything I pick up. And fortunately, most things you can, wipe off. But sometimes it's so like it's not going anywhere.
Yeah.
It's a great find, Trisha.
Well, and these are large photos
Yeah.
too.
What are they, 8 by 5?
Well, they're like almost 5x7s. So they're a really
They're
good
big.
size photo. Let's see. Well, it's a long road.
Yeah.
The pictures are mounted, Patsy. I don't think that that one has access, but let's see.
Mostly mounted. This one is.
But no
Yeah, most of them
documentation.
are glued in here. And then there's people up on the porch there.
Oh yeah.
Lots of people up there. And then, yeah, this one isn't here anymore. Now this one is an interior shot.
Oh, can we hang on this one for a while? I want to see.
Yeah.
Oh, look at this vanity. It's like every girl's dream vanity.
There.
So pretty with the perfume bottles. Oh, I love that. And probably a picture of a honey, on taped to the bottom and to this, a couple of pictures posted around of the sweethearts. Oh, so cool. The wall sconce. This is very cool. Love it. Beautiful. This person had a lot of friends. The pictures go even around the room.
Mm-hmm.
I could hear my mother saying, "Don't use tape. No tape."
Now, what is that person doing? They look like they're dancing.
Skipping, at least. Skip to Malou. Just caught mid-frame in his step, right? But does look like
but that's like the first person, aside from the two group photos, but that's like a random person on the street. Then we've got, oops.
Oh, I love that. Naughty Susie could get in trouble in that area. I wonder where that road leads. So Jan brings up a good point. These are so well done. She thinks they're a photographer's portfolio, perhaps.
Oh, could be.
And there she is. Denise is in. She loves it already. Thank you, Denise, for that bid. They are gorgeous.
Yeah, I mean, this is a real, there's 35 photos and this is only $50. That's a good deal.
Yeah.
Mounted in the book in its original format
Yes.
and in good shape without a smell. You could
Yes.
add a smell if you want.
Now I'm going to move in down here because we've got some more people. So we can see horse and buggy. So probably, you know, we're getting into like the 1900s because, you know, we've got a horse and buggy on the street.
Or could they be goats?
You know,
Mm-hmm.
that one did look like a horse, not a goat.
Oh, Denise, I didn't know you are artistically inclined to draw.
Oh, nice.
I can't draw a darn thing. You would not want to play Pictionary with me as your partner. Not one of my hidden talents.
And this one, I feel like Aaron with the building under construction with those great ones that he had.
Oh, Jen is a little bit of an artist too. Very
cool.
Maybe he was a architect or something like that.
Oh,
and
maybe traveled
I
around
don't know.
looking at the buildings.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
See, there we go. There's a horse and carriage.
Look at the woman's outfit. It's Mary Poppins. Oh my God, look how gorgeous that is in the front.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah, very cool.
That outfit is everything.
And we've got, looks like another interior shot. Not quite as cool as the other one, but it is an interior.
That frickin' is Steph's bedroom. Where's the cat? Steph's bed in the hippie style pattern against the wall with the window. Steph, are you there?
Look at that. Is that like a lamp or something?
Mm-hmm.
Right back there?
With the glow bulb, yeah.
The oil lamp?
Could be oil, yeah, could be. Oh my God.
Okay, and then
Steph, right? You guys see Steph's room? I see it.
Here we go.
Okay, this looks like so fake out of a movie scene. That's how great it is. Look at this. Wow. Dresser scarves, tablecloths, wooden doors with panels. Oh my goodness. Yeah, this picture, this looks like right out of a movie set. So good. Look at the I don't know what it's called, the arch for the custom arch for the rounded window. Beautiful. Imagine this all done up for Christmas. Oh, I love it. Is that a broom standing by the doorway? Like with the broom part up, Trisha?
I have no idea.
Broom.
Oh, you talk. I see. Yeah. And look, it's
like a bow around
to the wall.
Yeah, like it's like they're hanging the broom like it's art.
Oh, that there.
Yeah, I think it is. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, it's a fan type of thing, is it?
Oh, maybe that's what it could be, a really ornate fan, like a handheld fan. A basket on the table. Oh, this is beautiful. But even look at the photo. See how it's hanging? Oh, the bottom is touching the wall, but the top is tilted forward. So like it might have been a non-level surface. You know what I mean? Craftsman. Look, all the pictures are that way. Then the bottoms are against the wall, but the tops are leaning forward. So weird. That looks like Nancy's house. Nancy, you here? I could see Nancy picking up kittens in the backyard. Nancy! That does. It really looks like Nancy's house. My God, with all those levels. Man's best friend, 2 of them. That's how they used to hang pictures. Also, they had some leeway to not be flat. I didn't know that.
Okay, well, this one has come out, so I'm just going to show it. And just know it's going to be just sitting loose in here. Oops, this one also. Although this one looks familiar. That long road.
Yeah.
That one looks kind of familiar.
Kathy asked, could we see the after you're done, can you go back to the waterfall?
Well, here's the waterfall, but I think it's frozen this time.
Oh, the waterfall with the bridge. I don't remember the bridge in the first picture with the waterfall.
Okay, we'll go back and look at.
But that's gorgeous.
Yeah, it's all frozen.
Denise, I don't know. I don't know the answer to that question.
And then here's another one. This one might be the one from the beginning also, without a bridge.
Mm-hmm.
Well, don't.
So this one looks like snow. And then we've got a couple people right there. And then this is the last one. And then this is the only clue right here, is that it is a Badger Flexible Album number 603, manufactured by the Heinz Specialty Company, Milwaukee, Wisconsin. And then at the beginning with the waterfall, let's see. That was this one, which looked like so that was the first waterfall.
Right, without the bridge, right.
Yep. So yeah, great album. And this is going to Denise. And I'm going to, last call on this one. Last call, 35 awesome photos. $50 on this one. Go in once. Going twice. Oh, Kathy, let's see, sold. And she thinks she might know the park. I'm saying the park with the waterfall, possibly. Is that the one that you're identifying? In Philadelphia, maybe. Question mark. But thank you, Denise. I'm so glad you liked that.
All right, because you can. What is that word? What's a chicken?
Oh, sure.
Okay.
Or whiz-a-hickin'.
What's a hissy?
What's up? Who? We can't. We can't.
All right. So
What you
now
got? What you got?
I have 2 postcards, 6x4. We'll offer up of $5 for these 2. So here you have, look like it's a mother, the brother, and his 2 younger sisters. Look at the beautiful necklace, big necklace they got on them. And you see someone is in the window as they're taking a picture. And
What's in the window, Aaron?
like
it a goat?
food or something.
It's a goat.
It's a goat.
Yeah. And it's it said nothing written on the postcards. So now you have these 3 girls right here. The shoes. And then you have some more people in the window. More kids look like.
Yeah, those actually look like kids. The other thing, I don't know what that was. That was
It's a lady.
It looked like something with paws.
And then they say again, nothing on the back. It's a lady. It's a lady in the window. Kind of hard to see it though. So that's these 2 right here. And it looks like they have like a little, almost like a little secret underground space down there.
Oh, I think he's guessing, Patsy. I don't think he knows for sure.
Oh, I don't know if they're brothers or sisters or not, but yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
He's telling a story.
Hold the 2 photos side by side together. Nope, the other way. Other way. Okay, so the girls on the end actually do look like the same girl.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then the little one, the little one on the end looks like the same girl.
Yes, he just came in for this picture.
Maybe it's the orphanage. Maybe it's adoption day.
It could be.
It's not taken in the same location because the 2 corners of the house, the window placement and the doors are different. So it's not in the same exact location. It's a different corner of the house. Cool.
Yeah. Actually, yeah, because you see it like this is over here, and then there's over there.
Right.
Okay, any takers on these photos? And we will, let's see. We will pass on that.
All right.
But yeah, like Sue said earlier, if you guys are watching on the replay or you think about it later and you're interested, you can just shoot us an email. Oh, okay. I almost forgot about this one that I had, and I don't want to forget about it because it's really cool. So I've got a bride, but not just a bride. Well, this one is, but I've got the bride with the groom also. So they did the photo shoot with just the bride and with the bride and groom. So I'll start with the beautiful bride and that gorgeous dress.
Beautiful. Even the church and the stained glass. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, and they went all out on the flowers. So we'll get in close on her.
Very pretty.
But yeah, so they made sure they got the big stained glass window behind her.
Beautiful church.
And then here is the one with the groom. It was nice that they let him be included also.
He's cute.
But yeah, I thought her dress was really pretty. And they did such a great job of staging it with the little twist that they did with her train right there.
Mm.
It's like, now that's a photographer that knows how to take a photo.
With an assistant, maybe.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and the flowers are just gorgeous. But yeah, these are nice, nice big photos.
I remember when I got married in '84, we had to give floral arrangements to the church, and they needed to be left behind as a donation so that they had them for the Sunday service. So I wonder if that tradition goes back then, that you leave the flowers for Sunday service. You don't get to take
probably.
home. He is marrying her for the family's money. Kathy, you said out loud what we're all thinking. gotta say it.
Yeah, Kathy did.
You said it out loud. We were all thinking it. He's a good-looking guy.
Yep.
A good, handsome-looking guy.
And I'm sure they gave him a job in the family business. But yeah, these are about 9 by 7, the size of the photos. About 9, at least the paper is 9 by 7. So $8 for this pair. I thought it was gorgeous wedding photos. Really beautiful. And yeah, her dress is a knockout. But yeah, that's a wedding with some money. But nothing written on the back. So I don't know who they are. I don't know the year or anything. They didn't write that on the back. Okay, well, we'll pass. And we're going to go back to Aaron.
All right. So now I have 3 postcards, a lot of 3 of them. 6 by 4. We're going to start this off at $8. So here we have, look like a little family gathering. Excuse me. So you have the mother there, and look like excuse me, sorry. Like maybe sisters, cousins, and others maybe.
Like
And
if
then
this
you
is
have
on a log, that's a lot of people to be sitting on one log. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
I think they're on the ground. I don't know.
It looks like they're not on. It looks like they're a little elevated, like a little bit, like a stump.
Mm-hmm.
Or the, I don't know.
And then you have, like I said, you have
Oh, Bible study.
the
Well,
little mother's holding a little baby and her
or
little child right there.
christening day, maybe.
Again, nothing on the back, and it's a postcard. And then you have this one, and he looks like he's a waiter. I don't know where in the world he waiting. They're like in the middle of a field somewhere.
I'm gonna go with this is like a christening day. That looks like a christening gown on that baby.
Mm.
Like a big event. And they named the baby Susie. In 2022, she'll have her own show on something called the internet. How about Bible study? I don't know if they'd all be smiling through Bible study. Somebody's bound to be a little bored yawning through a Bible study. At least 1 out of 7. I know I'd be the one yawning. I could always hardly stay awake in church as a kid. Yawn, yawn, yawn. Plus, I was raised Catholic. In a Catholic church, you're up and down a million times. Up, stand, kneel. We did aerobics class Sundays.
But I think originally they did that so that people wouldn't fall asleep. That way it's more interactive.
Like a 7th inning stretch in a baseball game? Maybe. I can remember getting nudged by my friend, like, wake up. And here come the chiggers again. The mysterious bug that I went, the chigger.
All right. Well, no takers for this group. Whatever they're doing out on that field, just hanging out there on the beach or in the field or wherever they are. But we will pass.
All right.
Good one, Cheryl. Her knees are still calloused from up and down in the church.
Yeah.
Okay, well, I've got a Christmas photo. It's going to start at $4. And it's this wonderful mid-century modern house. I know everybody wants one of those.
Yeah. Denise, I can't remember a time where I sat in grass.
But we've got the little holiday decor.
Yes, we do.
The boys in their suits, the girls in their dresses. And then down here it says Season's Greetings. I think it's the Arnie Hansons.
Can we focus in on that Christmas decor on that table? Can I see that a little closer? Oh, how sweet. That's the Virgin Mary with like a poinsettia plant, it looks like, behind her. And the boys were dressed up. Oh, Noosh. I watched somebody this week. do a reveal of their house Christmas decoration. If there was 5 things in the room, it was a lot. I was like, you didn't need to do a reveal for 5 things. You could have put them all on your kitchen table and say, this is my Christmas decorations. Like 25 minutes to show me 5 things. And I blended this in my shelf, and not one of our, regular people that we know. So all looking for it. I just happened to come in my suggestions. And I was like, and I was intrigued because the person who was showing it was like known for her designs. And she goes, I'm showing you my sister's house this year. Last year we did with a blah, blah, blah theme. This year we decided to go white. And I was like, okay. And I expected an explosion of stuff. And it was like, you would never know that room was decorated for Christmas. There's only 5 things in it. I have to say, when we do ours, and we don't often because Tommy's getting older now, it looks like Christmas threw up in here. Like it's too much. We have so much. We don't have the evenly decorated shelves. We have everything that can fit on that shelf. Now let's go to the next shelf. Really, we have so much. We both love it. This is so sweet. Season's greetings.
All right. Well, we'll pass on that one. And yep, we've got Gracie back here. So
hi, Gracie, honey.
She did have a really big meal right before I went live, so she should be okay. Fingers crossed.
All right. Now I have another 6x4 postcard, and this is going to start out at $3. So here you have, like, it's young love right here. You got the young man with his girlfriend.
It's discounted because he didn't have on full pants. If he would have had on full pants, the price would have been $4.
Yeah.
But because it's knickerbockers.
Nice.
Yeah.
Shoes. A nice hat. And there's nothing on the back.
Yeah, they do look like they're in love. That looks like that same house from the other pictures there.
I think it may be, actually.
Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah.
More people from the same household. The woman looks way more in love than the guy. The guy looks like he's in love with the camera. The woman like she's in love with him. She's like, let me smell your hand. I love you. I'm going to hold your hand with both hands. I love you. Ooh, you smell so good. I love you.
Well, except he's got his other arm on her forearm, so
yeah, we are totally attached.
That was a nice touch.
Totally attached. He's out riding his unicycle, right on his way to the flea market. What did they do? Did they have flea markets? Like, were they selling used stuff on corners together back then? Like, when did the idea for flea markets happen, that people got together to sell their stuff? And garage sales. I wonder if there's any record or history of that occurrence. Now it's so common. I don't remember seeing that in my childhood, like passing a garage sale in the 70s. I don't remember seeing that. You see him being possessive, you think? Yeah, definitely. But she's submissive and loving it, I think. To each their own. There's like, stand still or I'll choke you. I'll give you a knuckle sandwich. You want a knuckle sandwich? Don't look at the camera. Why did I make him a gangster? I don't know. I went so far into my own little fantasy.
Yeah, and I think I agree with
Sweet Susie, calm down and stop being so fresh. Okay.
You're like doing the James Cagney impersonation.
Yeah. See?
Well, we'll just say that they're a playful couple and he's just got his arm around her and they're having a fun time. But I am not seeing any takers.
Your grandmother hit the thrift sales. So
My
Kathy,
my grandmother used to go. Yeah, she used to go to the thrift store.
What's the years? The 40s, the 50s? When?
Well, I mean, I wasn't around then, but she would have been going from the late 60s.
Okay, in the 60s. Okay. And Kathy, how about yours?
Late 60s to, you know, the 70s. Yeah.
Okay, so we've got some people like Cheryl Ross, who is intuitive in terms of body language. And she says, if she was truly into him, her feet would have pointed towards the southern sun, and her hips would have been aligned with his hips and pointed towards her pelvic region, towards his pelvic region.
Not pointed right? Towards Mercury in retrograde.
Right, that's what you said, right, Cheryl? Did I get it right? We're all so silly. This whole little group of friends, we're just so silly. Oh. Sillier as the night goes on. What would happen if I drank?
So what direction are her feet pointing? Oh, they're just kind of there.
They're confused. She's like, one foot wants to be in the relationship and one foot's trying to run away. Wow, he died of 36. Can you imagine? Oh. Secondhand shops. Okay. That sounds more familiar to me. The secondhand store. Yeah, I can hear my father saying, yeah. But my father was also really big on checking out what people threw out in garbage. Like, garbage day, let's go for a ride.
Well, I'm not seeing any takers.
I'm in tune with you, Cheryl. I got where you were going.
So we will pass on them.
Wow, Kathy. 5 children at 36 years old. Busy boy.
Okay, I next have a pair of small photos.
Hi, Marianne.
So they are little. Hi, Marianne.
Hey, Mary.
And guys, I am always forgetting that Marianne does sales on Fridays. So if you're not subscribed to Marianne's channel, please do subscribe to her because she's awesome. And I never remember until after the fact, it seems like, that she does sales on Fridays. So you know what? You guys can click on those 3 dots next to her name. You can subscribe to her channel, click the notification bell, change it to all. So then that way we will get the notifications that she is live for her sales, because I'm not good at this stuff either, and I am doing my best to get better at it.
Gotta promote each other. Marianne, if you're able to drop the link. Trisha will support that. And tell us what time in Eastern Standard Time, because that's where most of us Italians live.
Yes. You know, I saw something. Okay, it's on the internet, you know.
Right. It's got to be true then, right?
It's got to be true. But it was like the line down, kind of like the Rocky, or maybe it was even further east than the Rocky Mountains. But it was like 80% of the population like lives like either east of the Mississippi or just right around the Mississippi River and east. Like 80% of the population lives east.
Of the whole United States?
Yeah. And then just 20% lives in the West.
Wow.
Because we have a lot of open space in the West.
Yeah.
So it really didn't surprise me. You know, it really didn't shock me that could have been true. All right, so I have got these two small photos. Christmas. We'll start with this one where we've got the little family. They're reading a story. The kids are in their pajamas. Now, I think that these are, or at least the girl, I think it might be, maybe they're different. I don't know. But we've got kids in their pajamas here doing I don't know what. And then we've got kids in their pajamas. Looks like it's story time here.
That was a given for me as a mom to buy Nicole new pajamas for Christmas Eve and Christmas morning every year. Every year. And one year she had, I think, Barbie Christmas pajamas. And she had them like she just put her own outfit again with a backward baseball cap and sweatpants because it was cold. And she came running downstairs to say Santa came. I could see it in my mind's eye so clearly. Little Nicole. I think when you show pictures like this, Trisha, it gets me nostalgic because as a single parent, this is the picture that I had in my head that my life would be, right? Family sitting around all together, and that didn't work out for me. When I see a picture like this, I'm very envious, and I feel like I missed something, or more importantly, my daughter missed something. And I know it's all good and all right, but it does definitely make you of who you are. And like the fact that I only had one, look how sweet this is with the two kids. Like, if her twin would have survived and she would have had the twin, that wouldn't have maybe been less painful. But she probably didn't feel any pain at all because she was probably just one happy little girl. But these pictures bring all those that's the point of what you see in these pictures on Friday night. What are they evoking in you? Good, bad, ugly, whatever. They touch us. They touch us in some, like even the way that rug is sitting, it's rippled like Aladdin's
Well, I think it's an Afghan. I think it's
okay.
I think it's like one of those crocheted Afghans that we're always finding.
No, I hate when you have to measure them. I feel so bad for you.
I try to measure them before.
You're such a little peanut trying to do it.
I'm not, trying to. Yeah, it's hard because that's a lot of yarn.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so I'm not seeing anybody for these, so we'll pass on those.
Very cute.
And we'll go to Erin.
All right. Now I have a 6x4 postcard. And it'd be I'm gonna start this off at $3. It's a picture of a little girl in this beautiful outfit she has here.
She's a superhero.
And she's standing on, yes. And she's standing on
a nun. She's a young nun.
Table.
Sister Betril at 3.
It looked like she could be in Star Wars or something like that. There's like a robe, like a robe type of thing.
Good side. There you go. I see how you roll, Aaron. Marvel Comics. She's in a Star Wars movie. Okay. And
it looks like.
Hey, I haven't even mentioned that it is Black Panther. It is Wakanda weekend. There we go.
Freaking nerd.
It's a big deal. Oh,
you're a nerd. I love you, but you're a nerd.
Now, actually, what's so impressive is that the original star of the movie, Chadwick Boseman, unfortunately did pass away, colon cancer, and he did pass away before being able to make a second movie, which would have been awesome. And so in the movie, they decided to do a big tribute to him. Very touching. So it's a shame. He was a brilliant actor, and it is very, very much a shame that he did pass away from colon cancer.
And that's further to support. Have your colorectal
That's right.
screen.
And if you're in New Jersey, you contact Sue.
I'll let you know where to go.
Because she's got the people.
Got the hookup.
So yeah, big Marvel weekend this weekend. Very exciting. She absolutely, with that cape, she could have been in Wakanda forever.
She's adorable. Look at those cheeks.
Yeah. And nothing on the back. And it looks like I'm looking. I don't know if she has a little color to her. So I don't know if she's maybe mixed race or
maybe just Eastern European or
yes, or something like that. Yeah.
Yeah, no one would pick me for
maybe
100%
East
Italian.
Indian.
My skin is so pale. I'm invisible in certain lights. You have to say, does it glow? Spiezio, do you glow?
Well, you don't always associate blonde and blue-eyed with Greeks either, but
that's true. Right?
But there are blonde, blue-eyed Greeks. They're not all, dark skin, dark hair, dark eyes.
Yeah. Me and Jan, pale and freckled.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, what is this little girl doing in that cape?
I just love her.
What's she doing?
What land are you visiting? Where did you come from? Where are you going? Who dressed you? Let me see your shoes.
I know, she's a Jedi. She totally could be.
She's got a real story.
Yeah. But let's see the bottom too, Aaron. We've seen the face. Let's see the bottom there.
So she's actually standing on.
Yeah, it's blurry, but they definitely look black, like black hose and shoes.
Yeah. Which is, I mean, we've seen the whole lighter dress and black hose and shoes look. That was a big look. It doesn't
look tailored. It almost looks like a religious garb of some sort. It doesn't look like a tailored dress. I don't know. Very, very bizarre.
Yeah, it almost looks like it wasn't hers.
Or that, hand me down, right.
Mm-hmm.
But the cheeks are adorable.
Oh, yeah, she is cute.
I'd bite her. Just like a piece of prosciutto on a charcuterie board. Don't call me Dama. Because I can't pronounce it.
All right. Any takers? Because we will pass on this one. And again, if you see something you're interested in and you think about it later, or you're watching on the replay, feel free to contact us at our email addresses on the screen. And okay, so up next, I've got a photo that is going to start at $3. There are 3 kids here in this photo. So here are the kids. And they've got the Christmas tree behind them. Looks like single strand tinsel. We've got the TV with rabbit ears. Look at those rabbit ears. They got the big long ones. And then we've got, let's see. Oh, it looks like Harper's Bazaar magazine. We've got a Disney something there.
I think the one on the right is a girl,
Yes.
right?
Yeah.
Yes.
And she might be the sister to the one on the left, because the one in the middle is screaming to me, one of these things is not like the other. He's the Irish Catholic that came for the day to the house of Guido Santucci.
And yeah, the tree is missing a little bit right in here.
So I wonder if it was real that way. Yeah. Real trees are not perfect, right? So
right. Yeah, this would have to be a real tree. So yeah, Marianne is right. It was, if they clipped it a little too much, or maybe it was a discount on the lot because it was a little uneven. But yeah, it's just fun to see all the little accessories in here. And then does he have a, what does he have? Oh, he's got deer. Look at those deer on his little sweater.
And a battleship or car or
yeah,
a battleship or submarine or something. The one in the middle looks like he's got boxing gloves, maybe.
Look at his little, oh, it's a Rudolph. I see, because you can see the little circle around the nose there. It is a Rudolph. Oh, I like that.
Right? Oh, the little one has black with laces. It looks like boxing gloves.
Airplane.
You see airplane.
I think that's an airplane.
It's an airplane.
Let me squint.
It's a jet,
now,
yeah.
Okay, now I see it. Does the girl have anything?
If she does, it's behind her back.
But then she's got like a little Scotty dog embroidered on her pants, or a poodle.
Let's see. Oops.
Aww. Denise, the first boy's holding like a submarine. The second boy's holding like a plane.
Mm-hmm.
And I think that's a poodle on her pants.
Might be. Yeah, it's hard to tell what that is.
Cute.
Could be a poodle. Could be a horse.
Could be a goat.
Yeah.
That joke's gonna have to live on for the rest of the night. Sorry, guys. It was too good.
So $3 for this cute photo. And of course, we've got the Disney, it says Walt Disney. Maybe that's a magazine there. We've got Harper's Bazaar. All right, so we will pass on that.
I love the Christmas pics the most, I think. They're my favorite. Denise is in.
Oh, sorry, Denise, that my it just flipped. So going once, going twice, and oops. That's sold. LD. There we go.
Sold to Denise or lulled. Lulled to Denise. Either way, you got it, girl.
All right. So now I have a 6x4 postcard.
Okay.
For $3. And it's of a little boy now.
Goodness.
And his pants are very rolled up to make sure they fit. And his shoes, the toes look awfully squared. The shoes right there. And then he got a little hat on.
Oh my gosh, he is a cutie.
Oh.
It looks like it's like a one-piece type of thing. And it's a postcard. There's nothing on the back. Nothing written on the back.
I really would love to understand the history of when they put photos in and when they decided to print them as a photo or print them as a postcard. Because you would think if they printed them as postcards, they would have printed multiple of the same. And who are you sending that to? You know what I mean? Like the whole family. And this kid is so, so cute. He looks like a living gnome with the way his body is shaped.
Yeah.
Coney Island, a little rascals kid. And it looks like his shoes are on backwards. That's what I think. Nobody noticed because they might be too big for him and they're just, it's going to grow into them too. But yeah, his feet look backwards. Oh, I love it. The postcard option was it had to be more expensive, right? Just the cardstock alone.
Yeah.
And the thing is, did they get printed as pictures and then the mother loved it and said, oh, this one's good. Let's have 10 of these made as postcards, right? Pants on backwards. Oh, maybe sent to his dad overseas. Yeah. Yeah, could be. Here's Junior at 2. He'll be in this outfit next year at 3 because I'm being frugal with your money.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. His back could get the pockets, the back pockets in the front.
Cute kid though, really cute.
Sorry, I was muted because I was blowing my nose. Going once, going twice. Nobody wanted to listen to that after I sneezed. And sold.
All right. Congratulations, Denise.
Okay, I've got another Christmas photo. This one will start at $3. And we've got some kids and their stockings hung behind them. Now she's got her doll.
Doesn't he look like that kid in that movie you love?
A little.
Ralphie?
Oh, him? Yeah. Especially in the bathrobe.
Yeah, right?
It just needs to be a pink bunny suit, right?
Yeah.
Crazy.
Yeah, isn't it? Aren't we just a couple days away from the new one coming out?
I don't know. I'm not caught up, Trisha. Just saying. Not caught up.
I'll bet somebody remembers when the new Christmas Story is coming out. But yeah, so we've got names on some stockings. I can't quite read them though. Oh, sis. Does that say? I don't know what that says. No.
Well, I'm Italian, so I'm going to say it says Gia. But the poor kid who got the little baby stocking, right?
Did it say dog?
I think that one might say dog.
The first thing looks like the number 8, which is repeated again 3 stockings down on Beth. It looks like the number 8. So whoever hand stitched these made that first character weird. But these look like all handmade goodness by the hearth.
Mm-hmm.
Stockings were hung by the chimney with care.
Yes. Oh, Jen says November 17th. I knew Jen would know. November 17th. So that is, next Thursday. So you know what? By next Friday, there are so many of us who will have watched the new Christmas Story. And Kitty, I think that says sis also. I think that says sis.
I might be calling out sick next Friday.
There is still time for you to watch A Christmas Story.
I haven't seen it pop up anywhere yet. Like the Goodfellas
I'll bet
movie's
you
been
can get it on demand. I'll bet you.
I don't have that on my TV. I don't pay for that. I don't have it.
Who's your cable company? No cable?
DirecTV.
Oh, I'll bet you got a button.
It's a pay up. It's a pay up service. I don't have it. I'm gonna watch it. I gave my word, Janine.
Okay, that's right. I was just gonna say that, Denise. I'll bet it's on Netflix.
Well, if one of you would like to go and confirm, I have Netflix, Hulu, and HBO Max. If it's on one of those, someone said, "What are you going to send me, a VHA tape?" I don't even have that. You know, I know, Cindy. I can't do it either. I've tried so many times. And my husband will put it on like the day that they have it on 24 hours, whatever like day that they pick in December, stays on his channel. And so I hear it and it annoys me. Ralph would rather be in his room reading. He is bored. So we'll watch to take one for the team. No, I promise. I gave my word. And Kitty's so upset she had to leave for a few minutes.
Okay, it's not. I just checked. It's not on Netflix, but it's probably on Hulu.
Okay.
Oh, you think it's on HBO Max? Oh, Denise got an old beta machine. Cool, Denise. That's awesome. That's a good find. Does it have the pop top where it pops up? You put your tape in and then you pop it down.
Delbert. Calling Delbert. Beetlejuicing Delbert. We
All right, so we are going to pass on the kids with their stockings, $3, and we are going to pass on them.
Here's a little inside scoop that I didn't know, that because Nicole is a member of the Screen Actors Guild, she's a voting member of everything. So she gets all the movies every year to watch and vote on. And she has to like never give them or show them to anyone else, but she gives them to me.
Oh yeah, wink, wink, like that never happens.
Right. But I asked her, I says, when I'm done with them, can I give them to my best friend? She's like, no, you give them back. I was like, okay. But I have all the last 2 years movies that I haven't caught yet. A lot of them I've seen though. I've seen them on TV in some other way. But I keep saying, no, give them to mommy. I'll get to it. I'll get to it. Meanwhile, I have no idea how to pop in a DVD. No idea. That was
all right. I have a 6x4 postcard, and it's going to start off at $3, and it's of this guy right here with his a lot of puffy hair.
Denise, if the question is to me, it's they are on DVD.
And this is something on the back of here. It says the Crescent Studio, 827 Broad Street, Newark, New Jersey.
Oh no, that's like, guys, I live in the same county as Newark, New Jersey. I went to college in Newark, New Jersey. I started my career in Newark, New Jersey. Newark, New Jersey is a hub of trains, and right near the airport that you fly into New Jersey, the major international airport. So yeah. And Jan was born in Newark, New Jersey. I lived right on the outskirts of it for a very long time when I was married to my first husband in a neighboring town. But yeah, I feel like I grew up in Newark because I spent my college and early career in that city. Look at this guy, some head of hair.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's thick hair.
Kitty, it's on HBO Max. All right, I'm gonna try. I don't know about this week because The Crown just came out. Jan likes this guy.
Well, and he's got one of those that separate collar that you were talking about because of that special box that someone had. But yeah, that's the kind of collar that would have fit in that box because that's a separate one that sits up high. Oh, he looks like a judge. Yeah. Yeah. Or maybe a lawyer. Yeah, he definitely has that studious kind of look to him. Like he likes to read books.
So the answer to Mary's question is she does not have a YouTube channel, but if you put in her name into YouTube, you will see a lot of her material because she has her audition reel on YouTube that has to be submitted when she auditions for a role. And this week she auditioned for a Christmas movie, and I said to her, "If you make a Christmas movie, I'll know you'll really have made it." And she goes, "Really, Mom?" It's like,
okay, but it wouldn't be a Christmas movie for this Christmas. It's going to be a Christmas movie next Christmas.
Yeah, but she did audition for a Christmas movie. I got
so excited. Is this a Hallmark Christmas movie?
She didn't say. I'm going to go with no because she would have said it because she bought me the Hallmark book last year. No, I would say she would have told. But you know what? She doesn't tell me everything because I'm a blabbermouth and she doesn't trust me.
Because you'll say it on YouTube.
Then I'll say it on YouTube and then I'll deny it. I'm like, no, I didn't. Pinocchio nose growing. I know, but it's silly, right? But I love the Hallmark Christmas movie so much. If she got a Hallmark Christmas movie, that would play forever and ever and ever.
Yeah.
It would make me happy.
Yeah. Yeah. I hope that those actors who are in not just one Hallmark movie, but they reuse those actors over and over again. I hope each year that runs, that they get
it really depends on the contracts and whether or not residuals are included or excluded. Yeah. But either way, you're exposed.
Give them 0.5%, give them 0.25%. That would pay the bills for a year or so. You get enough of those movies in there.
And you know what? I find, like, I watched the one last night. I find myself like a baby with gas. I got a stupid smile on my face through the whole movie. I'm so, and then when the kiss comes, I'm like,
well, but then you get worried, it's like you about halfway through.
Is it going to have a happy ending? Right.
Thing happens and you're like, oh no, he's going to leave town, or oh, she's never going to make it to the party. Oh no.
And last night's movie had 2 happy couple endings. So it was like a double. It's like, oh my goodness. Are you kidding me? 2 kissing happy endings?
Wow.
And I think, how we was talking about like copyrights of music. I mean, Hallmark is playing like all Christmas. Like, so I don't know where they get the copyright money to, but like they play real, like the real Christmas songs, right, Cindy? If there was an animal, you know, they would kill or die. They don't kill animals on Hallmark, do they? I don't want to see that episode. No, they get flat tires. They run out of gas. There's a lot of that. There's a lot of snow. I love, because they film year round, those movies.
Yeah.
They use fake snow. I love when someone is walking down a pavement and the tip of their shoe accidentally hits the snow, but not the top of the snow, the rug, and their shoe picks the rug up a little. You can see that it's fake snow, and the editors didn't catch it. But Sue Spiezio, OCD, ADD, didn't miss it. I don't miss a damn thing. I was watching a show last week called Love is Blind. I don't know how many couples to see if they could fall in love in a pod. One girl had a tick. I'll just say it was a tick, but she was a tooth licker, like this.
Excuse me? Oh.
Like somebody who cleans their teeth with their tongue.
Yeah.
Well, sometimes, sometimes I do that because
we all do it on occasion.
All this talking gives me a little dry mouth.
We all do it on occasion. But this girl chronically does it, like as part of just her day-to-day talking. And once, if you have this disorder, once you see it, you can't unsee it. And then you see it every single time the person does it. So then I had to give it to my millennial. I was like, did you see that so-and-so is a tooth licker? She goes, a what licker? I was like, she's a tooth licker.
Now that makes it sound like she's licking other people's teeth.
Yeah, I know. You got to speak the language of Spiezio.
And Kitty, I love Gene Kelly movies also.
I watched one last week. Gene Kelly with a very young Natalie Wood. I can't remember what it was called, but if you look for a movie with the two of them, she wants to be an actress. He's a unsuccessful actor running a play studio, and that's what the movie, how it goes. And it was last weekend that I saw it. And it was so bizarre because she was so young. I had to go Google what year was she born? What year was Gene born? Because it seemed a little too far of a stretch.
Yeah.
Let me see if I can find the name while Trisha sells.
Yeah, I think my absolute favorite still is I love Singing in the Rain. And I love so many parts of Singing in the Rain, but the one dance scene that he does with, I think is it Sid Charisse that's in that movie, where she says nothing. It's just a dance scene where he's supposed to be in like the seedy, part of town, and she's I think dressed all in black or something. I love that dance sequence. It's so well done.
The name of the movie is Marjorie Morningstar, 1958.
Oh, okay.
1958. And I probably watched it on one of my devices because I very rarely watch things on a TV. Marjorie Morningstar. Last week, 1958, the year before I was born.
Wow. Oh, yes. Yes, Debbie Reynolds. She did some great movies, especially later in her career, where things came out of her mouth that were very unexpected. She was a lot of fun that way.
The documentary her son did of Debbie Reynolds and her daughter.
Yeah.
Their intertwined lives, their intertwined homes, the collection of costumes from her life in the industry. So good. If you ever get a chance to see it. I don't know what it's called, but a documentary by Debbie Reynolds' son about his mom and sister.
Yep. So this is a whole family around the Christmas tree,
including a Boy Scout.
Yep. So we've got Dad with his holiday sweater on.
Looking good.
We've got Mom. And we've got 4 kids. And we've got, that one looks like a Christmas Story kid right there. We've got the Boy Scout, probably a little Cub Scout down there. Poor Mom.
It was odd, like half of them are dressed to be inside and half of them are dressed to go out in the snow.
Yep.
Very strange.
And we've got the little Charlie Brown Christmas tree behind them. With just a few ornaments on, because those boys are going to knock those ornaments off the tree.
I just bought 2 boxes of Shiny Brights from Janine's for a great price, and I can't wait to get them and craft with them. An anemic tree.
Are they the solid color balls that you got?
They're gold, yeah.
Ah.
And then I'm going to do assemblages in the empty boxes. So I got a plan. I just need time.
Yes.
My mind is kicking. I also bought old alphabet blocks, children's alphabet blocks that I'm going to also make into a Christmas tree, 3D tree. The lips, yes, Jen, I got your lips. I posted on IG. This is the picture I posted. Let me recreate it for the moment. I love it. Thank you. Yes, so you didn't see it on IG, but all of our friends saw that you gifted me your logo lips, and I love it. And I keep it right here.
All right. So now I have a 6x3 photo of baseball players. And you can see this guy right here must have been the catcher, because you see his shin guards that they have on there that catchers wear. And so on there, it looks like I'm trying to look at the name. I almost want to say,
what's your start price?
Indians. $3. I'm sorry.
Okay.
Look, it says Indians on there, I think.
Denise, when he tilts his head down, Janine's lips are right front and almost center. See it right there? There you go. The other way. There you go. There's Janine's lips.
Right next to the
Spiezio show. Yes, all will be available on New Year's Eve.
Yeah. And
what will I go for?
Which one is it? Where is it at? Oh, and this one is a brooch. There's like a shout out to Steph, the seashell.
Aww. Oh, you want to see him put it on his lips? Well, Denise, once the brooch hits the hat, it just stays.
So this is for $3.
And the treats.
So, any idea on what year this would be? Can you tell the uniforms?
looking at it, I would say 40s or 30s. I don't know.
Well, especially those, because when you pointed out the catcher shin guards, it's like I went, wow, those look really old school. Not near as much padding as, that they have now. But even thinking back to probably I started watching baseball on TV in like the early 70s or so. And it's like, I think even back then, catchers had much bigger padding on their shins that looks, yeah, old to just have
Yeah.
that little bit there.
Yeah, for sure. In the 70s, they were already built up and also had the chest
Mhm.
pad and everything.
Yeah. That guy, it's like, yeah, good luck.
When do you think that they invented cups for men to wear for their privates?
I would think after
Early on.
year one, if they
Early
weren't
on.
invented before that.
Yes.
Early on. Okay.
And it wouldn't have been a plastic cup, but I can't imagine them not having.
Yeah, after the first boo boo.
Because even they were even playing football, back before the turn of the century, they were playing football. It's like they had something. Because there's no way you'd want to be tackled without one.
You would think, right?
No, because they're playing in winter and that ground is frozen. There's no way.
Whoever had the patent on the first cup.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
They probably use socks. I don't know. See, my brother was so much older than me. I never lived with a boy. And then I had two husbands that didn't play sports. So I never really saw one in real life.
Yeah, that's a great old photo. But yeah, need somebody, this is the kind of thing. This is the kind of oddball thing. If you're Christmas shopping for a baseball fan, don't know what to get them. This is the kind of oddball item that would make a fantastic Christmas gift.
Yeah. And if not this, that baseball fan would probably love an I Love Sue Spiezio shirt or mug. Because, when you got a gag gift somebody, why not gag gift something, that's really like, what is this? Who the heck is Sue Spiezio? And why do I want her mug? And just say, because she's good luck for bowlers.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Well, I am not seeing any takers. So you guys think about that. You think about all of the sports fans that you are having to buy for who, do they really need one more piece of, fandom for their favorite team? Get them an old photo.
Oh, look. Kathy said the first patent wasn't until 31, so they might have been using socks before then.
Very possible. Okay, I've got one more set of Christmas photos for tonight, and they are going to start at, what am I going to do? We'll start these at $5 for the pair. So one is written on the back that it is Christmas 73. The other one says New Year's Day 74. So taken during the same holiday week. But here is Christmas 1973.
What a tidy house.
Yeah. Small tree.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yep. But It's like back here. Yep. Look at that. You got the decanter and the glasses.
Yeah.
The lamp, the little figurine. You've got the hutch full of all those goodies with the garland and bow. Not much with the Christmas tree. But then you've got one of those, looks like that 3-in-1 table.
Oh, yes.
With the wood that matches the chair. The lamp. What is that? I can't quite tell. That looks like some kind of a holiday something or other.
The ribbons?
Assemblage or something.
I could hear Jenny saying, you could use this bowl to put all your trinkets and baubles in and your balls. But I don't let Helen say balls. And you display.
Display.
You display.
And then
we love you, Jenny. We love you.
It's like a little bench, but they're using it as a coffee table.
Yeah.
It just has 3 sides on it. So there's that. And then here is everybody together. This is New Year's Day, 1974.
Oh my God.
If you ever wanted to know what 1974 looked like, there you go.
Exactly like that. Let's just all this goodness. So first of all, you got the mother or the nonna, you don't know which, still wearing the cooking apron to the table, right? Oh, yeah. You got the lace overlay on the tablecloth. You've got the good dishes out that match. You got the boy who has the hair like Jesus, because that's the time of the Jesus hairstyle. Mm-hmm. The girls all have their hair parted in the middle. And then you got Steph on the end, living her best life in a Greenwich Village skirt.
Yeah, patchwork there.
Right? Yep. Oh my God, this is everything.
And you got the big Lucinda. Tree. Hi, Lucinda.
Hey, Lucinda.
And the tree is plush and lush.
So this is the little tree that's in front of the window, and then this is the family tree, I guess, that everybody gets to enjoy.
Oh, 1874, the jock strap was created because you needed a jock strap to put the cup in.
Yeah.
Do I think there's a clear plastic? Well, you know what? At this point in time, they were already making them out of plastic.
For all the laundry that I do from all the linen lots that I got, no, there is no clear plastic, and there are gravy stains on everything.
Right, Lucinda? Corella Pyrex. It looks like the cornflower blue pattern. That's what I'm picking up. I mean, it's small, but the one in the center looked like the cornflower blue, but I don't know. Yeah, it could also be Fire King. It's fantastic. And it looks like a lot of sauce. So I'm thinking my family. But then there's a fondue pot on one. I don't know.
Yeah,
I love all of this.
I never did do fondue.
Yeah, you know what, Aaron? I think it's just after COVID, no one should ever do fondue again. Not a good idea. Not a good idea for parties.
So nope. $5 and you get both photos, 70s goodness. And they're both marked on the back. New Year's and Christmas. So $5 for those. And we'll go back to Aaron.
Do not do the fondue. That's right.
I have.
Unless you're making an individual one for yourself, then knock yourself out. I'll dip a pretzel and cheese all day.
I have a 3x2. I have a 3.5 by 2.5 photo. and it's gonna be at $3. And this is a car race. It's like a NASCAR style, and it looks like it's on a dirt track. They're like they're
I'm
lining up
sorry,
to
what
get
was your
ready.
start price? I totally
$3.
spaced out.
$3, and you know, like they're about to start.
See, this one again, great Christmas gift for that NASCAR fan.
Mm-hmm. Lucinda, we used to have one too. It's called the melting pot, I think.
Oh yeah, I think that was a chain.
Restaurant.
I think that was the chain. I think we used to have one of those too.
I only went to it once with my daughter. It was very expensive way of going out to eat. It was like you paid for every single thing.
Look at the old style cars.
Yeah, those are great.
You know what's confusing to me is that guy number 1 is facing in, but the car is behind him. So I'm confused. Like the car's going to race and he's going to stand there?
What are you talking about?
Guy number 1 in the white shirt on the end looks like he's leaning on a fence looking in.
Oh, yeah.
But the car is behind his back, as are the other cars lined up. So where's the race? Behind them? Or are they lining up to go in the track?
They're just lining up. They're not.
They're lining up to go in the track. Okay.
No, they are on the track. The race hasn't started yet.
Well, what the heck? Why are some people looking in?
Because they're just the cars are just there on display right now. Nobody's racing. They're not starting. They're not prepping. They're not getting in position. They're all just walking around the cars, checking them out.
And they could be the pit crew, you know.
Okay. All right, Denise. I can't do it. I mean, I didn't want arugula on the focaccia. You think I could do that? No, I can't. I don't have the nurse gene. Nope. Poor Tom.
Oh, and I can't see it too well on the back, but it's a stamp on there, and it has a big R on there. I think it says the RAF. Yeah, I'm trying to see if it shows where is it a state or something. It looks like it says Pennsylvania, or it could something Pennsylvania.
Jan, it is melted, usually cheese or chocolate, and you can dip anything in it. Steak, vegetables, bread, fruit, candies, anything.
And it actually looks like these are like the people are African American. So it almost looks like it's a like their own kind of lead type of thing.
Yeah,
because I'm pretty sure back then they couldn't compete. You know, they had to do their own thing. Yeah, I think all of them are African Americans in this picture, I believe. That's another thing I just noticed. Because I'm trying to think, what was his name? Walter Scott or something like that. Was he the first African American NASCAR racer?
Yeah, I know who you're talking about. Yeah, or he was the first one to win or something.
Yeah.
Or something, but yeah, he's a really good driver. He is impressive to watch.
I wonder, it could be like, you know, could he be one of the guys in this picture? You know, just throwing it out there. I want to see when was that though too? Cause I think it was like when he had cars like this. Cause didn't he have a movie like that? Where I think I think they had a movie like that, and I think it was
Wendell Scott.
Wendell Scott. Yeah.
Thank you. Yeah, I remember Scott, the last name, and
Trisha, would you rather attend a car race like a NASCAR race or a horse race like a Kentucky Derby?
I would rather go to a Formula One race.
What does that mean? What's Formula One?
Formula One, that's more European style auto racing. That's what I mean, I grew up with NASCAR and stock car and, you know, all the Petties, Richard Petty, and, you know, all of that stuff. But I also grew up in a household that watched Formula One racing. And
I never heard of it.
That is major skill.
Yeah, it's like it's a lot of twists and turns and stuff.
Goes, yeah, like when you hear of like the Monaco Grand Prix and all of that, that's Formula One racing. That's like the elite race car drivers in the world, and that is very exciting to watch. But yeah, I grew up watching both of those, and it's like horse racing is okay, but it's like, okay, 2 minutes and it's done, and then you got to wait.
Would you rather go
wait for the next race?
Two really famous tennis players or two really famous golfers?
Tennis.
Yeah,
is it
tennis.
because you get to sit? That would be my reason.
No, because tennis is exciting.
Okay. All right, I'm getting to know the real you now.
But I used to watch hydroplane races also. You know what a hydroplane is?
No, but Tom took me to Demolition Derby a few times.
That's what I was about to say. I want to go to one of those one day. It is, but
Aaron, you can come stay at our house and go with him because I freaking hate it.
Because they had one up the street from me. Everything is up the street from me. But I never really went.
The church, the barber.
They come and come down to you, and you guys can go watch it.
Yeah.
Right.
All right. Well, I'm going to count this down for Denise. Going once.
I wonder how long did it last, Sue?
Going twice. Sold.
Like each one is usually about a dozen cars because they do more than one in a night. So usually about a dozen cars enter, and it usually takes about 15 minutes till there's one left. I mean, because they go till the car stops running.
Yeah.
Backwards.
So the last one is.
It's backwards driving. They don't drive forward, so they have to back into each other.
They always. I thought. Okay, so they got to go. They got to do it backwards. I thought it was forward and backwards.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and before, I mean, the cars are pretty, like, bad, but
they
all the glasses out of the cars before the Derby, like, so there's no windshields or anything because they don't need.
Yeah, it's dangerous.
Pretty quick, but like fires, yes. Things flying into the air? Yes. Things flying over the fence into the audience? Yes. Interesting? No. But let me tell you, when a kid or a guy is in it, his entire family comes with like his shirt, and they like it's a cray of like a party.
I used to go when I was a kid, teen, in that range. I used to go with family and friends to go to see motorcycle racing.
Mhm.
You know, with the courses that go, but not
Oh
not
yeah,
like
like dirt
the
bikes.
aerial
Or-
stuff they do now, but just straight on racing indoors with
Yeah, I've been.
motorcycles. Oh God, it was so loud,
Yeah,
so
I've been.
loud.
I've been to a
The
motocross.
monster truck, you have to wear monster truck. You have to wear earphones because it's too loud.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've been to a monster truck rally too.
Yeah, well, this was
Monster
this is
truck
back
is-
in the 70s.
Yeah, but this
Yeah.
is I'm a good wife because I hate all of these things, all of them, and I go.
All right, I have got a lot. Oh, actually, I've got a lot of 4, but we're going to count them as 3 photos. So I've got, oh, who have we got back here? Yep, that is Faye. Hi, Faye.
Hi, Faye.
Hello, sweetie.
Hi, sweet girl.
She's like, all out of chicken treats. You can see there's just a few of these little tan things up here. She's almost out. She'll be asking for those soon. So I have got this couple. Then I've got one just of her and one of him. Oops. So this is going to be a lot for all 3 of these for $5. So we've got the single of him, which actually comes with a bonus because look at that. It's like a magic trick. So you're going to get a bonus photo. So there's him. Nice cabinet card. There's that. Then we've got her.
She smells something bad, like tuna.
And
What are you smelling?
then we've got them together.
Oh my God. There's a famous demolition derby driver who, quote unquote, accidentally ran his wife over. Or was it? Or was it? You sounded more like Lucy and Ethel every week.
That would be bad.
Yeah. Yeah, especially if it was, true.
Yep. So you get all 3 plus the bonus. So $5.
Would you rather go to a boxing match or an ultimate fighting champion match?
Boxing.
Yeah, boxing.
I don't like ultimate fighting.
No, I don't like feet touching faces. That's just wrong. At least boxing is just, fist to fist. But this like jump in the air and kick you in the face with a bare foot. I don't want to smell your feet. It can't go.
And Denise would pick boxing also.
Amanda's boyfriend has sweet tickets tomorrow night or Sunday night at Madison Square Garden for the Ultimate Fighting Championship. And, and he is as excited as could be, and that's why she's eating a focaccia party tonight by herself. I'm sure my millennials are sound asleep at 10:40.
And because I know it's a one lady in this community somewhere, in this community in YouTube, where her YouTube name is UFC fan. So I know she would pick the Ultimate Fighting.
Oh yes, I've seen her. There's the goat again. Yay! The goat.
We got $3 for a 4x3 photo of a goat, and he is standing on a platform.
Goat.
Oh yeah, the goat. Oh yeah, the goat came marching.
That's the girl.
Marching. Oh yeah, the goat came marching.
This one is not a postcard though.
La la la.
And
la.
I look at this one, I'm thinking Tar Heel. And there's a mystery hand right there. You see it right here?
I see like a finger. I'd be careful with that because that goat's gonna bite it. Look how sweet that goat is, though. He just stands there.
I'm gonna put a Christmas wreath around his neck, decorate his antlers with some lights. That might be considered abuse of animals, though. Although I do dress Dexter. Well, we have dressed Dexter. I haven't personally touched Dexter in years. Goat has a growth coming out of its back. It's looked like a kid's head. He's big. You see next to the kid, you can just massive amount of size.
Yeah.
Yes, from an earlier pic. It's the same family. Now we're inside the house, I think.
No.
Maybe it's a barn.
Oh, barn maybe. Could be, yeah.
Maybe.
Yeah, it's probably in the barn.
So cute.
Oh, Denise has named him Milo. I think it's Milo doesn't like to be dressed up.
Yeah, lying.
Sad thing is we all understood it. We're all speaking the same language.
Yep.
Autocorrect kills us.
Yeah, that goat is pretty epic.
Oh, Milo is your Yorkie. Okay.
Oh, Milo is her Yorkie, and he doesn't like to be dressed up.
Yeah, Dexter doesn't like it. We still do it.
No, these cats would be absolutely not. You're not dressing me up.
Yeah, we haven't done it in a long time. But when he was little and we first got him, we did do it and took lots of pictures. Our new baby.
All right. Well, I don't see any takers for the goat photo. That's a shame.
Right.
That's a pretty, I hope that goat had a great life because that was a very tolerant goat. Put him on a harness, pose him for pictures. I would imagine you're not going to find a goat like that very often. Oh, we lost Aaron for a second. He's back. Oh, I just realized I forgot to hardwire myself in here because I've got my cord buried. Eeks. But let me know if my picture starts to fade or looks kind of funny.
Looking good. Hi, Delbert.
Let's see. Hi, Delbert.
Hey,
So
Delbert.
next photo here is going to start at $9. And this is a 1930s school photo or class photo. So we've got all the kids. I was looking to see if there was a teacher, but I don't think there's a teacher in this one. So we've got just kids.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 in the first row alone. Because they do all look about the same age. The ones in the first row, at least. Yeah, they might be hungry.
Well, the 30s were a hard time.
Yeah. Good-looking kids, though. The one that's in the middle row, the boy with the jacket, looks like a man's head, right?
Yeah.
Like a man's head on a boy's body. He looks like a man. He doesn't look like a boy. Yeah. You think that could be the teacher? Maybe that's why he looks like a man to me. There you go.
I don't know. I mean,
I think
he'd be pretty short if he was the teacher.
He looks like Putin. You're right. He does. Aw.
So even their little shoes.
I love the captured moments in time. It's just like such a look into life at that time. Look at them.
Mm-hmm. So this is a 5x7 photo. Okay, so we will pass on that. And back to Erin.
All right. So now I have a 3.5 by 2.5 photo of this lovely lady right here. And it has some information about her on the, and it's gonna be for $3. There's some information about her on the back. Elma Hazel. And I think that may be her phone number. And it says
Their address, sure, probably.
Morrowville Field, I think. So
Very nice picture. Very well dressed.
Yeah, it's her Tinder photo with her on the back.
So which way you swiping, boys?
I give her a chance.
There you go.
Oh, Denise wants to know, do you guys wake up at night selling things in your sleep? I do tend to sometimes, yeah, have work related dreams. Yeah.
Yeah.
doing something at some point. That is for sure.
I have, no surprise, extremely disturbing dreams, and I don't sleep well. And I battle my battles that I didn't have the nerve to battle in a day in my sleep. Not good.
Trying to resolve issues in your sleep.
I do. I try. What I should have said, what I could have said, what I should say tomorrow. Could I let it go? Why do I let it get me this upset? I'm telling you, I'm hypersensitive, and I know it based on the way I reacted to the missing cat last week. I mean, my reaction was over the top for a human being that doesn't even really know this woman. I was beside myself that our cat was missing. So yeah, I'm really getting more sensitive as I'm getting older, and little things. I'll tell you a little secret. Someone yelled at me at work today.
Oh.
And the good news is that my boss was on the call. The person who yelled at me got in trouble, is going to get in even more trouble, because nothing should cause anybody to yell. But actually, that didn't upset me so bad, because my boss had my back, and because that person yelling didn't have an effect on what I think of myself. Where if my boss had yelled at me, it would have been different. But I won't stress on that tonight because my boss had my back. But if it was the opposite, I would relive it and replay it and relive it and replay it. Even with the medication that I take to sleep, I'm still arguing with my ex-husband who's been gone since '88. Yeah.
Do you win those arguments?
I heard him. I'm very much the character in Misery. It's scary. It's scary. I go to a dark place in my sleep where I heard him. It's just a sign of, I guess, the way that your body deals with pain, right? That you dream it out.
That could be. And I wanted to point out, Kathy says that she thinks this photo is from the late 20s because she has photos of her grandmother dressed like this.
Yeah, because like the almost the suit kind of reminds you of like the dress reminds you of the what is it, the Roaring '20s?
Yeah, with the drop waist and then the
hair too.
Thank you for the compassion, Lucinda. That's exact. I didn't even know that was an expression, night terrors. That's probably what they're called. I have that. I never knew the word for it. That's it. That's what's going on. I can't relax enough to just relax.
But to Delbert thing, I have a similar dream like that, but it's not my teeth, but for some reason I had this weird dream of my eyelashes falling out.
Oh.
I don't know why.
And yeah, Denise, that's a good question. Why do we remember the bad dreams, but we don't always remember the good dreams? You know, it's like sometimes you do. I'll have especially like right before I wake up, like maybe that hour or so, I know my dreams are like really active. And sometimes I know I've had a good dream and I'll wake up and I'll feel like, oh yeah, that was a good dream, but I don't remember the details.
No, you don't retain the details. But I can tell you that I have that too, thank goodness, because recently I had a conversation with my mom and dad in a dream, and my dad's been dead since '78, so I haven't had a dream of the two of them together in the same place ever. So I woke up happy that I had a conversation with my parents. It was like, and yes, I don't remember the dream or what the situation was, but I remembered it long enough when I woke up to be happy. Yeah, it's awful, and I take meds for it, and it's getting worse. It's not getting better.
Now I'll be honest.
I'm hoping it'll get better when I retire, because what am I going to be sensitive over then? that
Right.
my craft didn't come out, level, and that it's crooked. Like who's going to be, no. I think I'm going to be okay then.
Yeah, I haven't really had too many dreams in the last couple of years. I don't remember it, of course. So I guess nothing.
Yeah. I'm trying to learn from my millennials that my millennials shake things off, and they go out for dinner and it's done. And
Yeah.
I've gotten weirder from being home for 25 years, and being always the kid that wanted to get the A on the report card and the honor roll card on the refrigerator, and not be thought of like as you could have done better. So that hasn't changed. So it just transferred from being in school to being at work and in marriage, right? Always wanting to be better or the best of that I could be, go to things with Nick. Tom is my husband's name. Trisha, can you please remind me every week?
Where are you going with Nick?
Nick is the name of my first husband. I interchanged.
Oh, wow.
What did I call my husband last week? Some other name. My husband's name is Tom. I will not complete the story except to say I try to be the best wife I can to Tom.
Tom. I heard you say it. You said Tom. So Delbert says, put on a nicotine patch before you go to bed and you'll get some wild dreams. Ooh.
You know what?
You
know what? Like when you have a baby on their belly and you rub their back and they just go off to a little la la land. They need to make like a machine like that. Like I told you how good I slept on the cruise. That rocking, it really was like a lullaby. And I do stim. That's one of the things I do to calm my breath and whatever. So you probably never, I don't know that I've ever done it on camera or not on camera, but I definitely stim, many times a day. And I definitely stim right before bed because that's when I'm watching YouTube or whatever. And sometimes I'm like rock, like I'm really rocking. I'm rocking like, don't go rocking the boat, right? But like I'll catch myself and I said to my daughter, I said, does it make you nervous when you see it? She goes, Mom, you've done it my whole life. She goes, so no, it doesn't make me nervous. I also take my feet and I do this, boom, 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 like sort of like rub, until I can get my feet into the calm position of that's where we want to be. And the other night, because of doing it for so long,
do that a little bit too,
right? The flipping of the feet. Yeah. I woke up for Steph's show. I had done it so much, I flared up my sciatica, right? Because I was doing it like a mad woman, right? And I woke up in the middle of the night and I said to Denise, because Denise was in Steph's show, I was like, I just took a muscle relaxer. How long is it going to take to kick in? Because I was in agony. And she said, give it a good 30 minutes. And sure enough, 30 minutes in. Thank you, Denise. Delbert.
Yeah, I think I do that just for like feet warming, because I don't like having cold feet when I'm trying to go to sleep. I feel
like I'm a freaking praying mantis. Like, why? What am I doing? What is wrong with us? Right? Why do we have these weird habits with the feet? Not forget about restless legs. We got restless feet syndrome, right?
Yeah, I do have a bit of restless leg. I do have a bit of that. And unfortunately, Faye, because she likes to sleep down by my feet, she sometimes gets the bad if my legs are feeling a little and I have to constantly move them. So sometimes she's like, all right, you're driving me crazy. And she just jumps off the bed and goes sleep somewhere else.
Yeah. I mean, I think, Lucinda, you're right. Your body and your mind are doing their best to keep you safe and to keep you as comfortable as possible, because certainly no one taught me to stim, right? It just happened. And because it was soothing, I continued it, right? So the same thing with the feet thing. No one said, you know, except for Dorothy, click your heels 3 times. It happened. And now it happens every night. But I do really believe what you're saying, that it's the body's way of saying, do what you need to do to find your zen so that you can freaking relax, because it's your time now to go to bed and relax. You're not working. You're not clown on YouTube. You just go to bed. Go to bed. You know. Speaking of poltergeists, this picture's a little scary.
She's a little light in this photo.
A little fair, Jan, right? This is fairer than you and I. She's almost translucent.
Almost. Almost, but it's such an interesting backdrop.
Yes.
To the photo with that like fence and gate.
Very creepy. Almost like a cemetery opening.
Does she have feet?
Does she have feet? That's right. She's just floating. Come on in. I won't hurt you.
Well, and the best part, yeah, you already see it, don't you?
Yes, I do. And you know what? We've made it. We've made it. 4 hours, 1 minute, and 18 seconds before the word has come out. Everybody brace yourself. Go ahead, Trisha. Where was this photo taken?
Seattle, on Pike Street. Well, this would be right. Well, this would be really close to the Pike Place Market in Seattle.
What state is
that? in Seattle.
This is the longest she's ever gone. 4 hours. That's cool. That's a cool picture. That's also very cool. Could be used in Halloween creepiness. Definitely. I could see it. Don't you guys feel, though, that our friendships, even though they're online friendships, they're really deep? I mean, I feel so close. I mean, literally, I've spilled my guts out to you, and you share back with me, and I feel so close to all of you. Even if I can't hear you, your words ring true. So I really appreciate your friendships. It looks like somebody in Seattle was hungry. Yep. Oh my God, your cat plays with your nose. Can you imagine, Trisha? You got 3 and you imagine somebody just got done doing this to your nose? No.
No, Gracie likes to, if I'm laying on my side, Gracie will take her paw and she'll go down like this on me. I don't know why, but she does that. That's her. That's her thing.
I see cat videos where cats are so affectionate to their owners. And I'm like, come on, dude. Let me rock you like a baby.
All right. So this is our last round of photos.
All right. So now I have a 6x4 photo. And this one definitely looked like it's in the roaring 20s too.
Oh, fantastic.
She has a white dress on, a beautiful necklace. Oh, and $3 it's starting off at. And
Steph, I've been Beetlejuicing you all night, my love. Welcome. They're on their last round of pictures, but we had several pictures tonight that rang true of me calling out your name. I love this one, Aaron. She's so pretty. She's beautiful.
Yeah.
Was that Daisy from The Great Gatsby? Like that look.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Beautiful. Denise thinks it's a boy dressed as a girl. You know, you never know. You never know. I see femininity. That's a hard word to say. Femininity.
Femininity.
Yeah, she's young though. I think she's young. I think she's too young to pull off the look. Almost like she's dressed older than she really is.
That could be.
But it's beautiful. I would rock that outfit for sure.
I can see her doing their dance.
The Charleston.
Yeah.
Aaron, I've never asked you. I'm not going to ask you. Trisha, you're safe.
Okay.
Can you dance, Aaron?
I can somewhat. Yeah. Depends.
Yeah. Okay. All right.
Oh yeah, I'm a terrible dancer. I you don't even have to ask.
I didn't want to put you on the spot and call you out on anything that you can't do well, so that's why I didn't even freaking ask. But I can tell you, before disability, I was quite the dancer. Well, I started with the disco days, you know. Yeah, I'm a hard on the sleeve kind of a girl, too much, so always been that way. Delbert's got 2 left feet. Aw, we had a picture of a kid with 2 left feet tonight, Delbert, so you missed it.
Yeah, I like music. But yeah, not always good with the chord.
Yeah, right. I think Aaron's got some. I mean, I think
He's a bowler. He's got moves.
I'm thinking, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Unless the hat is just like throwing us off on his coolness, but you appear to be awfully cool, my dear. And I got like this image of you in the club, like starting out just slow, like just a little, like, you know.
Yeah, I think Steph's got it. He's got some signature moves. I think Steph is right there. He's got his go-to moves. Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh. Look at Aaron blushing. Oh, I used to love to dance, and neither husband could or would dance. You know, both obviously would do a slow dance with me for the wedding and occasionally throughout my life, but no rhythm, either one of them. Let's learn the cha-cha.
Well, I don't see any takers, but excuse me. Yeah, that dress is fantastic.
Beautiful. Sister Boogie, that's cute. Oh, I've never done that, Denise. Does everybody know what she's talking about?
Yes, I did that once, but I don't remember what I was.
For those of you that don't know what Denise is referencing, and you just now got a bit on this because Steph woke up and loves it, as I suspected she would. It's a psychological profiling that puts, based on your answer, you fall into categories. And N, F, and J are 3 categories. And it's supposed to tell you about yourself and also like
your communication
style, positive relationships with other people or not, based on their I never did it.
Yeah, so it does a lot with kind of like what's your communication style, also like
your love language,
how do you like to receive information, how do you process, it's like for people who are extroverts, introverts, are you visual, are you verbal, are you it goes through a lot of different kinds of ways to kind of categorize your own personal style, so that when you know your style and you know the style of whoever you're like co-working with or something, it makes it easier for you to work together, because then you know how to provide information to that person so that they have a better way of understanding what you're trying to communicate and projects you're working on and everything. Myers-Briggs.
Lucinda, thank you for sharing that. I didn't know that about you, and I'm sorry about your injuries, but thank you for your insight and for sharing. I'm a sharer too, as you can see. Share.
We've got Steph in for the photo, so I'm going to count it down. Going once, going twice, oops, and sold. There's also another one which is similar to that uses colors to do that, and so then you get, I can't remember if you get, I think you get 2 colors based on again, if you're introvert, extrovert, if you're oh, I can't think of the word I want to say, like people who are accountants versus people who are artists, how you want to process that information. Some people are very logical and they need to have, information provided in a very logical order. Some people, like artists, are a little more with like circular in how they receive information. They don't need things on a grid line spelled out for them. They process things and then put things in place to make sense to them. So then it is easier for them to process. But it all comes down with being able to communicate better with someone else, especially if someone has different colors or different ways of processing info. It just makes communication supposedly better. I don't know. I've worked in environments where we've done both of those. We've tried those out. Did they work? No. But we tried them.
Tom calls me every day at 3:00 to say, on my way. He's on his way home. I had something I needed to get off my chest with Tom this week, but I forgot I was on a business call. So I had a personal conversation with my husband while one of my millennials was listening. And when I hung up, I looked at my computer. I said, Amanda, are you still there? She goes, yeah, I was really trying not to listen. Like, I'm just so comfortable with like picking up and talking without hands and holding phones and stuff. Luckily, it wasn't graphic. It was personal, but it wasn't graphic. And I wouldn't have had it with someone listening. But yeah, I mean, she eavesdropped into my soul, right? Because I allowed it. Yeah, I think it's a constant journey, right? To feel better and do better. I think you're never done. You're never done, right?
Right. It's like you're never done learning.
No.
So I have a pair of photos here. I've had them in a sale before, but I'm going to bring them back now. It's a subject matter that isn't for everyone. So I want to put that out there. These are modern-ish. We'll say mid-century modern, not Victorian, but they are funeral photos. Although nothing is graphic, you're not seeing up close, but you're seeing kind of from the back funeral. Okay, so I want to put a warning out there just in case that's not your thing. You can take a break for a few minutes, come back for the end of the discussion. But this was a funeral from 1967. And it is a Japanese funeral. So here is the photo with everyone up front. And then on this side, we do have information written in Japanese. And we've got the name. And then here is the photo or the funeral. So 1882 to 1967. And then here is, we'll get in, I'll do a close pan here. And then the other photo, and these are large, like 8 by 10 photos. So this one just has Japanese. I think it's the same thing. And then this one is during the service. But very interesting that it is documented this way.
Yeah.
And very, professional photography studio was the one that took the photos. So yeah, I know not for everyone, but I think it's so interesting that it is documented this way. And for as how people feel about funerals and everything, I kind of do wish that that something like this was done at my grandmother's funeral. I would like now to be able to look back at everyone who had been there. It would have had more meaning now, looking back on something like that. No, I don't think it's anyone famous. No. It's not, for being a Seattle person, it's not a name that I remember, being of anything. Google Translate might be able to, but we might run into the same problem that I had on Saturday night. I had a teapot that had some writing on it, and I did Google Translate on it. It was thankfully Fiona was there, because she recognized the poem that it was and gave me the author's name, because Google Translate was something about a 1 year and firecrackers and spring, and it was pulling out all kinds of words. But Fiona's like, oh, I know that one. And she put in like what the translation was. And it made so much more sense when she put it in than when Google Translate did it. So sometimes, yeah, it works. And sometimes it like literally takes words without being able to interpret what other words those could be to have it make sense. So yeah, it's interesting. But yeah, I don't think it's anyone famous. I think it's just, you know, a family and a respected member of the community who passed away, and they took photos. But I know some people are fascinated by funeral photos, and I know that's a thing. So I'll bring them up and offer them, you know, every once in a while, maybe. And what is Sue laughing at? What am I missing?
Frickin' Delbert left instructions for the mortician.
Oh,
Yeah.
I got instructions to give you big cheekbones. I hope you mean face cheeks. Delbert, you killed me.
Well, the others might be wasted. I don't know if you're going to be able to see them too much.
Leave it to Delbert to have a translucent casket with that rotates. You know, you never know. He's our boy. Now, Aaron, 11:20. You got sleepy eyes. Going to bed? Like a good boy?
No,
You going
I'm
out?
good.
Going to the club.
You going to the club? You going to bed?
I'm going to my dance moves, my signature dance moves going on.
They're at the Copacabana.
Oh my goodness. All right, so we're still working on getting Sue to watch A Christmas Story.
Yeah, now that I know it's on HBO Max, I will swallow a pill and dig in. I hope I could get through it. I couldn't. We'll see. We'll see. Maybe I'll be like, oh, Trisha, I wish I had known sooner how wonderful this was.
You know what it is? It's like the movie as a whole. It's like, yeah, it's a movie, but there are so many little bits is what you really, it's what you really, you're really, it's the teeny tiny little bits that are in it that make you go, oh, because it's full of all of these funny one-liners. You know, like the mom wraps the kid up in the clothes.
No disclosures. I want to watch it fresh. I don't want to expect anything. All I know is I could never get through it before. I've given my word, and I'm good for my word. And I'm gonna tell you what I want to do.
It's got lots of funny little
they
bits.
all looked it up, and they all Googled the release.
The 17th, Mary. The 17th. It comes out.
Lucinda, I haven't been able to get through it. There's a couple of I can't get through that. I can't get through Polar Express.
I haven't seen Polar Express.
Can't get through it. I don't care about that kid on the train. In Bond.
Polar Express is not a must-see movie. I'm sorry.
Hello, vintage jewels, gems, and pearls.
Hello there.
Hey, Marge.
How are you? Well, found one of those motions things that is the leg lamp. Yeah, like that's a big, like, goofy gift that people buy. Like, don't be like, read my lips. Do not friend me, mail me that leg lamp. Okay? Don't waste your money buying Sue Spiezio a leg lamp.
But it's a major award.
Trisha, shall we go over it again? The good Sue Spiezio accepts gracefully all gifts. The naughty Sue Spiezio says, keep your damn leg lamp in your house and don't send it to me. And the twins are waiting for their boyfriends. They're two little altar boys from Jenny's. One twin's gonna lose her angelity, and the other twin's going to get wings.
Hi, Mike.
Hello, Mike Hundred.
And Mike,
Hey, Mike.
I loved Run Lola Run. That, you are right. That is a great movie. If anyone hasn't seen that movie, it's a little edgy, but it is fantastic. So if you've seen the Bourne, all the Jason Bourne movies, the German girl who's in the first two movies with Matt Damon. Yeah, I'm looking for that, Steph. I'm looking for it.
All right, so Aaron, Steph is late to the party, but shopping. She wants the picture where the guy had the woman's head in a headlock. The couple.
Oh, okay. Oh,
and she wants the picture of the girl with the suspenders.
Yeah. Do you want? Because I was gonna sell them with the other girls because I think she's in
that one.
I think she's in one of these, but I can sell you. I can throw that one in for you, Steph, if you want just that one. I gotcha.
So Steph, we saw two pictures tonight that invoked you. One was like your bedroom, and the other was this 1970s skirt that was like totally. Okay, so here's what I said you would be wearing to the 1970s dinner party. Look at that skirt. So Greenwich Village, right? Made me think of you, girl. I love it. Yellow shoes. Love it. Right? I know. And then one of the two of you had a picture of a pic that I said looks like her bedroom, right? Was it Aaron or which one of you had the bedroom picture? I don't remember.
Oh, I think that was in the photo album, wasn't it?
Oh, I don't know. Maybe. Aaron's hat vintage is getting heavy, and it's only about 6 weeks out from being sold.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So he will be starting with a fresh new hat in the new year, and this hat will be available for the highest bidder on New Year's Eve.
Yep.
Oh, Aaron, you didn't show us the one you added last Saturday. The week before you showed us the heart. What did you get last Saturday?
This one.
Oh, the dangler.
Yeah.
Oh, cute. Oh, I like it. Very nice.
I think this represented all the wonderful people in this community. You always have a place in my heart.
We're a mush club. We're just a bunch of lovers. We care for each other in a good way, right? And we're we'll do a Christmas pageant of the Christmas past, present, and future with the good and the nice Susie and the bad Susie and the twin altar boys when they come around Christmas time. You can be involved in the story in any way you like. You could be the ghost of Christmas past, present, or future. I'm figuring Aaron for the ghost of Christmas past for sure.
Sounds fitting. Yeah.
Aaron's going to say to me, I hear it in my head already. Sue, I'm only 30, but I haven't lived a full life, but life is good. And don't sweat the small stuff and have the heart and love of a child in your heart and forget about the rest. Right, Sue? And I'll be like all right. All right, Aaron.
Yes, that sounds good.
Hi, Suze.
Marzana lives 8 languages if we ever need a translation. Well, good to know. because sometimes we do. Is Steph, are you selling tonight, my love, at midnight? Shall we be sending all these
Yes,
friends over to you?
Let's see here.
You're not close to being ready. Okay. You got a half an hour, girl. I'm sure there's a wood box within reach for you to sell. Right? Steph and her wooden boxes. And tomorrow with Aaron, I know. I said, I've never seen you, Aaron, with you girls. That's going to be so adorable.
Yes. Oh, and I got to send you the link too, Steph and Helen. I will do that tonight before I go to bed.
Yeah, so remind everyone tomorrow about your sale.
Yes, tomorrow, 6 p.m. Eastern, I will be having the wonderful Steph Sells Stuff by the Seashore and the fantastic Helen New England Thrifter. And they'll be on. I'm going to have
fantastic,
amazing ephemera, all ephemera. It's going to be great.
Nice. And then Trisha has got a full week, but starting tomorrow.
Yeah, I just put the link in for Aaron's sales, so you can click on that and hit the reminder. But yeah, it is 6 p.m. for him, 6 p.m. Eastern, 3 p.m. Pacific. And then at 10 p.m., I will be on with Becky, Vintage Viking Treasures. And then I will be back on Monday with Jenny's. We will be on her channel at 6:30 Eastern. And then Wednesday, it's the double header, triple threat. Helen,
you gotta be getting exhausted after doing 2 on the same day. But you have so much fun.
No, because they're short. They're shorter.
Right, but you have so much fun with them that it's
And Mike is asking what paper dolls I'm desperate for. You know what? Twiggy. Twiggy is at the top of my list for paper dolls.
Twiggy.
Do you know who that is, Aaron?
No.
It's a famous, very famous, extremely thin model from the 1960s who became world famous for her looks, her haircut, her thinness.
Yeah, she was
her eye makeup.
She was a it girl.
Right. She had a very distinctive way to do eyelashes and eyebrows that was a one of a kind. And she became the face of every magazine.
Yeah. Yeah.
So Dan said if you saw her picture, you might recognize her.
There's a lot of reproductions out there of the original paper dolls. I know there's a lot. There's people who have the original paper dolls and they make reproductions and they sell them. But it's a little harder to get the original paper dolls. But
I'm always amazed when you guys find paper doll books uncut. Like, how did those kids not get at them? Like, how did they survive? You know, like, it's amazing.
I don't know.
No, anything I got, I touched, I played with until the tabs were ripped and I had to tape them back on. But I think I was more of a fan of color forms than the paper dolls.
I never played with color forms.
Love them.
What year is original? Boy, I don't know. I have one set of original that I played with as a kid. I don't know what year they're from. You know, I don't know if I would have had them in the 60s.
All right, so so it looks like the original was 67, and now they're making repros of the 67.
Yeah.
And they're on eBay, but they're selling them as reproductions. Doesn't look like anybody has for sure the original. Maybe they're saying it's original, but I don't know. Maybe this one.
Yeah. I mean, they're really cool. They're the fashions. I mean, they're way out there. They're pretty awesome.
I don't even remember having the greatest dexterity in cutting them out, because some paper dolls you literally had to cut and others that you punched out, right? But I can remember like being, you know, like, I don't know, chubby fingered or whatever, and having difficulty doing the intricate cutting. But I still think one of the most unique presents you ever had was that one-of-a-kind toy that the grandfather made of the doll.
Yeah.
Of the doll clothes.
Yeah, the wood where he glued all the paper dolls onto the wood.
One of the most unique one-of-a-kind gifts I've ever seen. Yeah, look up the word Twiggy, Aaron, and you'll see her face, and you'll probably recognize her.
Yeah.
Before your little time, my gorgeous man, before your time. She's probably your Kesha. Who's the hot girl in today, right? Like, who is it?
I don't know, Rihanna.
Rihanna, Kesha, right?
Yeah.
I think Rihanna is still kind of the top there.
Yeah.
Especially with all the new music she's got coming out. You're gonna be hearing a lot of Rihanna.
Even J-Lo, as old as she is, still hot. Hot. Well, what do we say, friends? A little bladder time. Go get yourselves ready for our friend Steph.
Yep. So yeah, thanks again, guys, for coming and hanging out with us tonight. Thank you for your purchases. We really do appreciate them. And yeah, keep watching my merch, because I will have more Christmas stuff out there.
That one you showed tonight was adorable. So adorable.
Well, hi, Becky.
Becky, we just plugged your tomorrow night show.
Yes.
And most of us will at least stop in.
Yep. So yeah, you'll definitely want to see the great stuff that Becky's gonna have.
Always.
So she's always got fantastic stuff. And
we'll talk to you all next Friday on the Spiezio. I mean, what's the name of your show? Bye, friends.
We all call it the Spiezio show.
We do. Guilty as charged.
But bye, everyone. Thanks so much.
See ya.
See you tomorrow.